book that I wrote, or all the words that we spoke, yet only with our eyes. Now is the time to choose. Somebody wins and some lose. I can see through your disguise. Lay it down, hope for something better. Looking at the clouds, deciphering the weather. You can't keep this up. The lies are just too much. Kick back, start another fire. Looking at the clouds, making shapes that you admire. And you can't stop it now, 'cause you don't know how. Spirit of things, we lose our sight when we put our trust in things of this material world. The things that fade away, yet we keep coming back, 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 keep coming back. Of things we know. night was born to find. Mythical, so mystical, think what you like. You could be the sword, the shield, defender of the people down below. You know I fought for love. You know I fought for love. You know I fought for love. Be kind to those around you, don't be merciless. Remember me, for my name is Perseus. I don't want the throne that my father has. Fighting wicked beasts while they move so fast. You could be the sword, the shield, defender of the people down below. You know I fought for love.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Rainbow Six Pro League of ANZ Region APAC. My name is the Russian Cthulhu, and today I'm joined by the one and only Monkey Fist. Monkey, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Pretty pumped to see these games tonight. I was thinking I wasn't actually going to be here. It was meant to be Mr. Dev Martyr, but he's had a few issues down over there in Melbourne, so it's going to be me instead.
Yes. And, well, we're still both of us quite prolific two gentlemen. But nonetheless, let's take a look quickly at the schedule because we have some matches, I believe, as it is Orgless versus GIU and Mindfreak versus Low Key Esports.
Yeah, it is, and we saw how many of these teams last night. We saw Mindfreak last night, and we saw Orgless last night. They played against each other. A pretty exciting game in that one, all said and done.
Yeah, why don't you give us a little bit of like a TLDR about that previous game, because how did they overall perform?
Yeah, so Orgless, of course, they absolutely smacked Mindfreak early on. It was a 7-2 on Clubhouse. Was it? Bank. So. 7-2 on Bank, sorry. And on Clubhouse, it was Mindfreak to take the lead, and actually they were looking at 6-4 before we saw Orgless come back to draw it up 6 apiece. So it was pretty close across the board. I suppose the first map, not really so much on Bank, but on Clubhouse, it's definitely looking like a map that Orgless haven't been too strong on as of late.
Yeah, and well, we actually do have the maps for tonight. For the first matchup, it will be Bank, the first map that we'll be seeing between GIU and Orgless. And then the second map will be Villa, which kind of caught me actually by surprise, Monkey, because Orgless haven't seen much success Villa ever since their matchup with Avant.
Yeah, it's also like Orgless. I really feel like they're not sure where their strengths really lie at the moment. Like, we see them think that they're good on Clubhouse, but still, I think that's 2 maps of Clubhouse that they've played recently where they really haven't performed to the level we expect from them.
Yeah. Yeah, and So for now, right now, if you are a Orgless fan and an Orgless player, how would you want to execute Bank? Because the way I saw it, Bank was still a fairly well played out map by.
Yeah, they definitely did take Mind Freak to the ringer, to be said. And I think they're not going to perform. GRU aren't going to perform too much better than Mind Freak did. GRU think Bank's one of their strongest maps, whereas we saw them get pummeled on a few weeks back, I believe.
Yeah.
So I think this is going to be the first map here. It's going to be pretty easy for Orgless, although, like that being said, I don't want to take away anything from any of these teams. Like Orgless coming into this number 1 seed, whereas GRU, I think they're about 4th or 5th. So, it definitely feels like that, this should be a match that Orgless are taking away going off of past performances.
Well, actually, interestingly enough, looking right now onto the current standings, Orgless are currently sitting on the 4th spot with GIU on 6th after the recent turnout.
Yes. So I suppose looking into that, Orgless have definitely played not too many games so far, right? They only played the first games, and that was against, I want to say it was
Avant.
Yeah, they've played
Loki,
Avant yesterday.
Yeah, it was Avant and Loki, I believe.
Yeah,
played.
so, and then I think they ended up scoring a draw. No, Avant actually won 7-5 on Villa, didn't they? Whereas Orgless won 7-4 on the map after that one. So it's definitely like Orgless really haven't been showing what they've got this season, we have to say.
Yeah. And also another interesting storyline that I wanted us to talk about, that Joey is just about to verse his old lineup, old team, GIU being. And
yeah, so Joey was playing with this roster last season. I think he was replaced with Dino, and I think Diesel and Rippy came in. Actually, they're playing with Rolfie tonight as well, GIU, looking at their roster here. So Rolfie, their coach, is having to sub in for this matchup.
Yeah. So, I mean, overall, even with the previous matches that GIU had, Rolfie showed some good performance, things considered as well, him being the coach. But, yeah. Do you reckon that Joey might be kind of given into the pressure here that he's versing his old lineup, or could it be just business, nothing personal, kid?
Yeah, well, I think it's too long ago that I feel like Joey's not really going to have too much. What's the word I want to look for? Too much insight into what they're going to be planning fully. Like, you can also say Emo Rin used to play on this GRU roster, although that being said, the only one left from that roster is Crude, so...
yeah, you could say that.
Yeah.
And yeah, with Emo Rin leaving initially, that's what initially started the whole kind of falling, you could say, of GRU, because before they were forced to be reckoned with. Like, every time I would see a GRU tag, I would just get spooked.
Yeah, they definitely were one of the teams back in the day that were definitely to be feared. But it seems like, we've had these other Titans in the ANZ region rise up instead.
Just actually about to hit the go with the first map, Bank. Gentlemen. Over and there we are, going into the bans for the operators. Now, what do you reckon we are going to see? Because for me, I feel we going to be seeing Glasgow.
Yeah, last night Orgless really didn't like playing with a Thatcher. That was one of the operators that they banned fairly often. Whereas this time it's going to be Habana, which, on Bank, a hard breach ban is not too surprising. It definitely limits how that downstairs bomb site's going to play out, and, it forces a lot of their teams to use a Maverick instead to open up hatches.
And interestingly enough, the second ban will be on Ying being gone. And on the defense side, I mean, Maestro going, that's a bit of, well, that's not an oddity, about to say. Maestro being banned is actually, he's quite a formidable foe to deal with, in my opinion, for the attackers. But on the defense side, I reckon another ban might be either Mirror or Echo.
Yeah, Echo's been an operator we've seen banned out quite a lot, but it is going to be Mirror instead. And, this is something Dev and I were talking about last night. I was like, it really feels like Mira is an operator we don't see banned too much on Bank.
Yeah. Mira be still quite a substantial, a much needed operator for a few teams all around ANZ region. But with that in mind, though, first round, Teller's Office and Archives, GIU on defense. How do we feel this is going to go? Because lineups seem to be quite nicely packed with a lot of utility.
Yeah, well, we saw a 7-2 win yesterday for August on this map, right?
Hmm?
And when they started on defense that time, and you know how we always talk about sometimes that maps are more defender side, like Bank is one of those ones where if your defense can really dictate the pace, they can really start putting some rounds up on the board, and it can be really difficult on attack to win rounds on Bank if you're not playing it properly.
Yeah. With that in mind, it does appear that GIU might be playing quite a heavily vertical game, with them defending once again the CEO office as well as the janitor's closet, and we've seen a fair few teams actually pull this off instead of going for an all-out on-site anchoring.
Yeah, what I suppose I find surprising is that GIU have decided to go for Tellers off the bat. Like, that's normally like a second or third choice bomb site. We've seen a lot of teams, yes, favouring top floor, but they normally started off downstairs instead. And Dino going for a bit of a cheeky peeky. I mean, he's going to be spotted out by the drone, but he's really not giving this one up until he finally decides to.
Yeah, and the moment any kind of heat does come around, he decides to bail. That is a safe choice for him right now. He doesn't want to get himself off that early through the round. A good start, but Dino might actually be having a couple of setups from below to see and some plays and some pushes into the janitor's closet, because right now the executive, the conference room is really very reinforced, so any pre-fire through the wall might actually be quite fatal.
Reloading, cover me.
Yeah, he's going to scan out some of those feet. Oh, I think he might be cutting out in and out a bit for me. Sorry, Cthulhu.
I know. Yeah, meanwhile, Dino and Rolfie will be picking up a kill each for themselves. Joey and Ethan going down, but still Dino and Rolfie dipping on health. Rippy picking up another kill onto Imorin, and Recruit wiping off Derpe, and now all up to Silex. The big brains of Orglis, the Thermite player. They all for himself. Still a minute and a half to go. Whereas still all five-man roster on GIU, and they are watching very patiently.
So what just happened?
I am very confused what exactly happened. It seemed that just GIU decided to go for an all-out peeking at the Orglis and managed to just win those 1v1 firefights. Whereas I think Orglis were completely unprepared for that.
Yeah, well, that's what I was talking about, dictating the pace and being aggressive on defense, and it's netted them a 5v1 within like a minute. It's pretty nuts, isn't it? Now they know exactly where he is. Dino wants to peek. Oh, he's gonna send a few shots, nothing landing, however. But there we go. Dino is going to win that duel, and we're gonna see GIU take the Tellers defense emphatically.
It definitely seemed like they managed to throw off Orglis very nicely and make them think initially that there will be a CCTV and Locker's defense, but now on the second round we'll be seeing that very defense that I believe Orglis would have probably expected. Same lineup for the operators on the attack, but this time Dino busting out the Clash, potentially that 6th pick maybe.
Yeah, you remember we saw GIU on this map with Crude was the Clash player, especially in Lockers. He kind of threw his life away, didn't he? So maybe they're going to be avoiding that Clash, especially seeing as, yes, it is going to be 6th picked over to the Cap Can.
Interestingly enough, Dino will be this time bringing out the Cap Can, and overall we've seen Cap Can's popularity rise a fair bit. We've seen, I believe, during the summer series, a fair few Cap Cans to be picked. we've seen during the Pro League play days. Kapkan busting out, and in general, like just his utility, like I believe Dev mentioned it before, it's much more efficient the less times you play him.
Yeah, the less you bring him out, the more effective he is. No one's like, you know, the more they expect it, the more they're going to check. So, you know, if you hardly ever bring it, you're going to catch people something that's off guard.
Yeah, and his gadget is quite also quite nice on the damage as well. 60 damage to, I believe, the 3-speed operators.
Yeah.
A hefty damage.
Yeah, 2 of them would be lethal to most operators, of course. But this time, Augler's going to be more prepared for the push.
Yeah, Orgla's definitely now having all the proper knowledge and having the lineup that they initially intended to go for the downstairs. Might actually have the utility that they need to break this whole defense open. But Rolfie's playing a very peculiar angle from below. Oh, there's the C4 that could get the dunk onto Derpy. Nicely done. That is the sledge off the board. Nice and early kill for GIU.
Yeah, GIU really looking ready to play here on Bank. They're looking like a whole different team to what we saw in that first week, aren't they, Cthulhu?
Yeah.
Kruger's also going to find Ethan, like...
Of a very peculiar position, though, you have to point it out that I don't think Ethan would have expected it at some point, but now that Orgla's lost 3 players, well, no, pardon, 2 players, with 3 players left to go, their offense seems to have stalled a little bit. I think.
Their defense seems to have what, sorry?
I mean, the offense seemed to have stalled a little bit.
Oh, stalled. Yes, you're right. It definitely has. They've, you know, now they're not sure exactly how they want to take. It looks like they're going to be trying to push into Garage, which Crude has been holding down with the Echo, with the ACOG. And he's going to be at the advantage in this fight because he's going to see their legs before they can even start shooting him. But, oh, Amo Ren is going to win it. He's going to find the danger man for GRU and Dino, send him to his grave. So that's 1 back finally for August. That's for for August.
Yeah, but this time Diesel will be assisting also with the peaks. The Crude still hasn't lost a single bit of health. With Joey is already quite tagged up. Alex just pushing up on the main stairway, and Imorin tagged up to half health. So it's definitely not the best case scenario, but at the moment the firefights are winning. I mean, being 1-4 Orglas at the as of late.
Yeah, well, there we go. Emo Rin's going to find a double, in fact, and he's going to flip the man advantage just like that. We're going to see Diesel trade 1 back onto Solix, however, making it 2-on-2 now. But this is a nothing round here for Auglas, and they've managed to pull it into a winnable situation.
Yeah, but Imorin will be going down to the hands of Rolfie after he decides to just push in with these backup. Nice pre-fire through the wall will be settling up the fate for Joey. As GIU taking yet another round into their hands. Wow! That was
nasty.
Yeah, that man got done dirty. But
absolutely destroyed there, wasn't it? And, you know, that's another round. The Auglas really don't look like they know what they're doing. Like, is this the #1 seed in ANZ?
Auglas, well, they were #1 seed during the previous season, but at the moment,
coming into this season, they were #1 seed. Like, it was a rhetorical question. Like, you know, this is the team that, you know, we expect to do a lot better, and so far they've been looking pretty. Well, they've been looking pretty silly, haven't they?
Yeah, they've definitely been looking quite lackluster, but this time we are seeing Crude busting out the clash once again, but this time on the executive office, which I'd say actually probably one of the better better points to hold for clash rather than downstairs or the tellers.
Yeah, it definitely have to agree with you there. She can peek quite a few angles. The thing is, on this top floor bomb site, is there are so many angles you can get shot in the back from. So I think that's, you know, the main thing to be aware of when defending up here.
Yeah, and well, so far GIU have been managing to, that they have been fairly aware of the positioning of the attackers. And interestingly enough, all the castle barricades will be also going onto the windows in the reception. So,
Attackers have recovered their
oh,
diffuser.
Dino, you,
Attackers are moving
wow,
out to locate a bomb and defuse
come on,
it.
man.
This man just wants to peek constantly, doesn't he?
He's hungry for them kills, and at this point, he might actually get punished if be too careful. But most of the time, he does manage to fall back. But interestingly enough, Ethan has been already shift Wing through the garage to get some early distance advantage.
Yeah, but here's Ethan. He's made his way in downstairs, and he's doing the old Ash main thing of crouch walking in.
Drone activated.
And now,
Hasn't been spotted just yet, I think.
yeah, I think the next kind of puzzle piece for August right now is that they need to get Jackal going with the foot scans, because the moment that's going to be done, there's going to be extra info, and that's when August can start pressurizing, because right now they seeming a bit toothless. I might even dare to say.
Yeah, oh, here we go. Oh, Dirtbait just missing
he
the head. In
does
fact, he
connect.
is going to find it.
Wow.
See you later, Dino. Shut
Wow.
down.
Done by Derp. Early peek as well onto a dock with the ACOG, so that is a good start. Jaeger will be starting to get tagged up. Means he will be forced to either fall off or continue holding his position, because he is just about to enter the world of pain.
Minute 30 on the clock, and this man advantage is firmly in August's hands. But you know, they just need to start clearing out this top floor, and Silex is going to reveal his position to those alibis.
Alex getting spooked off a little bit by those holograms, just bails off from that balcony, but will be attempting to repeat. But at the moment, all of the GIU members are currently playing a very safe game. Like, they are not contesting any of the angles. They just are waiting when the attacker is going to push in. And Crude actually got downed. I'm not sure where exactly from, but Derp picking up another kill into Rolfi. That's Alibi off the table now. And he is continuously getting pinged by those holograms. Rippy getting a kill onto Emorin, and Ethan responding back onto Diesel. 4v2 just like that, and still 40 seconds.
Yeah, it's really a 4v1 because Crude's down, so it is all up to Rippy here, and he's going to be finished off. Joey finally credited with that kill onto Crude. And there we go. That's the August we were expecting.
Yeah, that's definitely seeming like a much more confident and much more prepared offense from August, like we came to get used to it. Nonetheless, there's still 1 point of advantage for Gentlemen in Underwear, and Teller's Office and Archives will be the next choice. But interestingly enough, while Orglis's lineup is not changing at all, GIU's lineup is continuously shifting for each one of the sites that they hold, showing that they just have that flexibility. But it begs me to ask a question. Does the flexibility equal up to a better team, or when you have like solid a main that you know like from like every angle how to play, is that approach better than the flexibility? What do you reckon, Monkey?
What I want to say is that it's definitely easier to change up your operator's selection on defense, because you are dictating where you'll be defending, so you can change it a lot easier. Whereas the attackers always know where you're going to be going for the defense, so picking an operator lineup that's going to work on every bomb site is a lot easier. And you know, I think we might see August be a lot more fluid themselves when they switch over to defense.
That's a good point. Bear in mind, Rippy, he's getting his Janitor's Closet defense up and running. Rolfi this time is going to go for a bit more of a stock standard spawn peak than what Dino has been cooking up, but decides to fall back after even seeing one of the attackers, I believe.
I think he went behind the truck actually, so he didn't quite see him.
Okay.
New camera feed activated.
Yeah, so
This is the first round that we saw, right? This bomb site, and
yeah.
if you remember, it was a 5-on-2 within like 20 seconds. It was nuts. So Ethan, once again entering through garage, I wonder if he's going to last much longer this time.
Well, for August players, you would hope that it would last a bit longer, but yeah, I do have to agree with you. Their initial showcase on this site offense definitely was not the brightest one, but this time they have a different decision so far. Both Joey and Emo are pushing up on at the same time. Both of them droning. Ethan clearing out as many angles as possible. And overall, there's really not that much to it. As soon as Auglis are going to enable their Ash to get some frags and just kick it off, then definitely going to be a good round for Auglis. But at the moment they're going to lose the Ash, I feel that's where they lose their kind of big plays.
You can definitely see that this time Auglis is giving them a lot more respect. And oh, Ethan, he's going to be peeked onto by the Valkyrie. They neither land any shots there. But yeah, Auglis definitely slowed it down. Definitely saying, all right, GRU, we're not going to just try and play balls to the wall. We're going to try and play a lot smarter this time. And that's definitely what we're seeing here.
Oddly enough, Ethan decides to abandon the main staircase as it was very much prone to the crossfire. Dino might actually be spotted out by Silex. And so far, just Auglis taking it fairly slow, just droning out every possible position, just waiting for the right moment to push in and get it up and running.
Yeah, it really seems like they've decided, you know, we don't need to take top floor, we're just going to push the bomb site, and they've got 50 seconds, and really they've done not much. Like, they've taken some default map control that's been given to them, and now they're going to have to try and push on in, and Derpay, oh, he's so close to Dino right now. Dino's going to have to get out of that position.
Oh.
How aware are they? He's going to find the first one, but no, the second one, Joey is going to trade him on back. Joey also fighting more in the lobby, as Rolfie's going to find Derpay, but Crude getting way too aggressive is going to go down to Joey. It's just a 3-on-3 right now after that flurry of kills. But Rolfie, he's going to be found by Emo Rin, who's on the bomb site. Rippy's going to trade back. Sykes was gone for the plant, and then Diesel onto Emo Rin as well, leaving it all up to Joey with 15 seconds to go.
Oh, that is a nasty angle to finish it off as well by Diesel. And once again, Auglis seeming to fail their attempt to push. The moment GRU just start to go for an all-out roaming for themselves, that's when Auglis seeming to be just losing the rounds and losing the advantage for themselves. And I do want to point out that prone peek by Ethan should have scored the kill onto Dino. Like, there was no way that Dino, like, if both of them were aware of the positioning, there was no way for Dino to stay alive through that first firefight with Ash.
Yeah, Dino's just got some of the crispest aim and, you know, the quickest reactions I've ever seen. Like, and, you know, if he can back it up with, you know, a good IGL and a great team, he could be one of the best players I think we've ever seen.
Oh yeah, he certainly does stand for that nomination. But this time we'll be seeing the downstairs defense once again. Dino bringing out the Kapkan again, which could be countered slightly more, but I feel that the more you bring Kapkan out, yes, you won't be dealing as much damage to the opposing team with the Kapkan traps, but you'll be timing them off for a short while, forcing them to kind of keep on a lookout for the Kapkan traps on each and every doorway, which in return does work pretty well overall.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser. Attackers' objective is to locate.
Although I'd still bring something similar to a Valk or even just any of the ops with the bulletproof cameras, because at this very moment, as it stands, GIU might be slightly lacking on the info gathering. What do you reckon?
You know, they do have this Echo, of course, that we've seen right here. I suppose what's interesting to me, like, I feel like on an anchor bomb site, you don't really need as much info, especially if you're going to like try and be denying like just the default plant spot. But it looks like Auglis have decided, well, we know you're going to try and deny the default plant spot, so we're going to try and, you know, just hold, you know, take garage back from you and use that as the main part of our push. But Ethan, you know, I don't think he wants to contest that after, you know, those failed attempts they've had. I think it's a smart idea.
Definitely would be a smarter idea, but at the same time, bringing in the Blackbeard, that just shows that they just had enough of it. They just want to get the firefights. They can't anymore. And I'd say that's a viable decision, but Rippy having a very unpredictable angle as well. Was back as soon as he hears the drone coming around. So right now, almost done also on cracking that hatch open. That is a good start for them. Pop flash coming out.
Located a bomb.
Was here the Blackbeard shield of Ethan break? It's Rolfie's going to take some damage, so it must have been a bit of a firefight between them through the hatch. It's like Dino's still trying to hold down the angle onto it. And look at this, like August, they're trying new things. They're trying different things. They're not even ready to start going for the stock stand and push just yet. And, you know, there's only a minute left.
Only a minute left, but at the same time, we did see, I believe that was already when GIU were versing them. They were chronically on every offense round. They were like minute 20, ready to go and blast the wall open. So I'd still say there's plenty of time for the attackers to commence, but right now all the gas grenades are going to start being used, and that is definitely going to be a bit of a hindrance for the attacking side. Oh, there's the C4 from Dino as well in compilation with the smoke grenade selling down Alex.
Recovered the bomb diffuser.
Yes, the Dirtbag's taken over the planter role. He's going to put himself in that position. Surely we're going to see that final smoke babe sent out. Is there any more C4? Rolfie should have one as well, but after that, that's it. We also have the Echo drone, but Imarian's going to be trying to put on some pressure from the main stairs. And oh, Ethan, that's a late rotate to try and get to garage. He's going to rush right on in there. 15 seconds, 10 seconds, the plant is going down. Dino's going to push up, there's no cover. In fact, there is, and the fuser's going to go down somehow. Rippy's going to find Joey and all that, and it's all ended up as a 2-on-2. I have no idea. Once again, Cthulhu, what the heck happened?
It's a miracle after miracle that we're seeing from both Orglis and GIU. One round, it's defense wiping off. And then this time it's offense just managing to get in. It seems that Ethan might not actually be able to make it to the defuse. He won't be able to make it. Defenders managing to stick it. GIU taking yet another round. And I have so many questions and so little answers right now, Monkey. Why did Ethan decide to go for a full-on rotate through garage and from above? Like, why? How?
Maybe that was the call from his team. Like, yeah, but I agree with you. It does seem a bit silly, and the fact that who was it? The second last player, Diesel, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, Diesel, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I meant on August.
That was Derp.
Derp 8, yeah.
Yeah.
The planter. I don't know. He shouldn't have been peeking so aggressively. Like, he shouldn't have died to Diesel on the smoke like that. But nonetheless, it's been a few pretty good rounds here from GIU. They've put themselves 4-1 up, potentially making it 5-1.
Yeah, if they would be able to make it 5-1, that is definitely going to be a confidence strike onto Orglis. And looking at the score right now, currently Silex is still sitting on a donut, whereas Joey is doing a fair chunk of work with 5 kills. And whereas for GIU, there's a fairly even spread all in all. I'm very much liking that as well from GIU, because before they were showing quite lackluster performance. But this time, just being able to shine against Orglis, especially on defense, definitely feels like just a brand spanking new lineup. Maybe they got their inspiration going. Maybe it's one of those very good days for them. I'm not sure yet.
Attackers recovered the diffuser. Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb.
Yeah, well, this is, of course, as I said, a map that can be dictated by the defenders, and that's what we've been seeing a lot so far. It's like Dino trying to spawn peek is going to go down to Ethan. Sorry, not a spawn peek. Ethan on top of the garage is going to win that fight.
And that is, once again, Doc off the board. And the last time we saw that happen, Orglis managed to get the round the moment Dino was down and out. Because this right now will force GIU to go into a potential full fragging mode. Joey will be getting the free spot onto Jaeger without Jaeger even noticing it, so that is a good start for the attack as well. And Diesel is also tagged up quite substantially by that firefight between him and Dirt.
You know, this is the bomb site that Orglis won rather handily if we look back through the round history.
Yeah.
But, you know, they're off to a great start already. Diesel low and Dino dead. Dino is the one that's been fragging out like crazy for this GIU roster.
Oh yeah, Dino has been definitely the, I'd say, the MVP for the whole GIU roster, being able to just force one of the nastiest flicks. But also begs me to a question, with GIU playing so well on defense with their coach, I'm curious how will their core play out as Joey gets the kill onto Kruda. And oh, those two quick trades between Rippy and Imorin will be settling the deal. Now 2v4, and he's on the side. Diesel going on the roam, and that is definitely not the best case scenario right now for GIU.
Yeah, got to play this one at a 4-on-2 deficit. Diesel completely lit, and Rolfie, oh, he's gone for a flank, and I don't think they're even aware of this yet. Auglis, oh, but he's going to whiff his shots.
Oh,
no, he's takes Solix down by about 25 HP. Not really worth it in that regards, and now his position is known. So Diesel's the only one upstairs. Oh, Rolfie is going to find Ethan for free. They knew he was downstairs, they just didn't know where, and you know, it's the easiest kill of Rolfie's life.
Yeah, Diesel managing to pick off Silex as well. Now this gone into 2v2 situation just like that. The tags are continuing to go out as there's still 35 seconds to go, and Diesel might actually get a couple of rotations off guard as well, as Rolfie sending out his last impact grenade and will be using now his gas grenade. Diesel finds a kill onto Derb, and now 1v1 situation. Imorin getting the kill onto Diesel now, all up to the Jackal player of Orglis against the fully health Smoke. Man did go down though, and oh, Rolfie with a nice peek onto Imorin, shutting him down and scoring 5-1 in favor of GIU for the first half, and this is definitely not the turnout that we expected from Orglis, and a very good and very pleasant surprise. Get him in underwear.
Yeah, they've definitely made that defense half theirs, and Orglis, they won 7-2 on this map yesterday versus Mindfreak, and now they're struggling. They have to fight back at a deficit. If they lose one round here, the best they can do is draw.
Yeah, and it's definitely not what they want right now at all, because they need as many points as possible earlier in through the Pro League, and those are the ones I feel like the earlier ones are the ones that count. Because later on, yeah, you might get a couple of lower rank kind of matchups, but so far this whole season has been very unpredictable. Like before, when Orglis was versing Avant, me and Dev were just chanting away like, yeah, Orglis gonna get it, and then we just get served by that very nice surprise of Avant getting Villa off Orglis, which now during this bank performance definitely makes me think how will Villa turn out for Orglis after the bank.
Yeah, it's definitely questions that have to ponder in the mind, of course, but like this is a team, Orglis here, that coming into this season like have just come off the back of heading off to an international event which they qualified for. And it really seems like they've just been struggling in Pro League, like nowhere else. Like it's really interesting. It's not over yet. Like they still have the potential to win it, of course. But yeah, it's just very surprising to see a team of this caliber, of this pedigree, struggle so much.
Interestingly enough, Imorin setting up some couple of very interesting cams. Shout out to Amfleet. And but we're seeing this time the Ash player in face of Dino rushing up through the front door, whereas before we'd seen Ethan, I believe, push up from the garage and got shut down several times. Enough, Rolfie and Rippy are the two people going to be on the utility disable duty.
Here we go, 40 seconds into the round, and we're going to see clearing out. Dino took some damage. Did he run into a cap can? He must have.
Been. Look at this two-man setup on those staircases. This could work out either very well or quite badly.
He just falls off of it last second before he goes for the wide peak. In fact, Crude might be the one to peek it. No. Oh, Crude's going to get past, and now Dino wants to face. He's going to swing on this angle. Is he going to find it? Oh, he's going to see the arm.
Oh,
he shoots through the arm.
Oh my lord.
Oh, that was very close. Diesel, meanwhile, has also run into his own cap can trap. He's down to 50 HP as well, and there's those cap traps just chipping away at the HP slowly.
Definitely could be a force to be reckoned with if you're not expecting them, or just decide to rush through them. The Crude is just finishing up his masterpiece on the on the hatch, and Dino, I do believe, took a little bit more damage now, but still not a single frag, so half a round already gone, and Orgless are playing very defensively. They're not expanding onto any other floors, and they're just playing fairly just safe. They don't want to risk it, they don't want to have any wild cards just going off yet, and definitely something that works out quite well. Ethan ready to rip the C4 and go with it.
The thing is, right, Kafila, there's 4 C4s on the side of August. This is what we saw the other day. See you later, Diesel. He's going to be shut down by Ethan, so now Joey's going to take up position, or Derpe, or Emo Red, or with C4s in the hands, and Dino, Rippy, sorry. He's going to find Ethan.
Attackers recovered the bomb.
Unfortunately, sorry, but we were spectating Dino. Dino is going to drop into Red Vault and get downed. Emo Rin's going to finally trade him on back. Rippy's going to attempt the plant now. Joey with a C4 hasn't tossed it just yet. He's just waiting for the opportune moment with 20 seconds on the clock. He's just going to have to try and bait them here. They don't really have much of a choice at this point. 15 seconds, another rip on the C4. There's going to go out. Rolfie still alive somehow. His Crude's going to drop.
There's a double kill as well.
Derpe with the double, and Joey to finish it off. There we go. Orgless finally put their second round up on the board.
Those C4, I absolutely loved how Orgless just had them, like, had operator after operator line up. Like, yep, number 1, go, yep, we got a contact. Number 2, yep, there's a double kill. Sweet. Let's wrap this up. And just like that, yeah, that was a very well performed by Orgless. But it's funny to me how the playstyle on defense differs between GIU and Orgless, with the gentleman in underwear playing a fairly flexible, fairly aggressive roaming on defense, whereas Orgless just decided to go all on out and just anchor.
Yeah, they did. No real roam attempt at all there from Orgless, and you know that's probably the way we see that downstairs bomb site played the most. It is a bomb site you can just chill on, not have to worry about your roamers and working in tandem, and then when they finally get to it, you can just lob 4 C4s at them. But what are they going to do? If you time it properly, that's 4 kills.
Yeah. If not even anymore. And Imorin and Joey already sitting on 7 kills for themselves, whereas Rolfie and Diesel are the 2 big fraggers currently for GIU, all things considered. And interestingly enough, Dino has been shut down a fair few times without him being just given any chance to frag.
10 seconds left.
Well, into the top floor bomb site this time for Orgless. Do you reckon we're going to see a comeback here, Cthulhu, or is this going to be shut down pretty quickly by GIU?
I'd say that we might actually see a comeback. So far, the first defense of Orgless was quite convincing, and what I am not liking is the fact that Echo is still reinforcing with action phase still going, but yep, already go on a couple of peeks into the parking lot. Might actually be a kill for himself. Now that Dino revealed his position, especially Derp has the peeking advantage as well from above.
Yeah, Dino doesn't look like he wants to commit to that fight too much. Especially one where there's no real opportunity for him to be traded back. In fact, we're going to have Rippy go below, with the RED scanner. See what he can see. In fact, is that someone on camera? Is he just spotted?
Oh, he does! Oh, but can he find that shot? Because I don't think that is actually fireable through. But
yeah, I'm pretty sure.
He will be getting rid of one of the holograms, but will be getting himself tagged in the due process. Joey will be now annoying Diesel a fair few times. But the thermite charge will be going through, and Diesel is now in a full paranoid mode because he now needs to watch out on both peek from the wall and peek from behind Clash, which is lethal, but Ethan has a much better idea to go for flank.
A bomb has been located.
Rippy is still down here, of course. How aware he is of his position. The impact trick not working at all. Or is Ethan going to see him?
This is so close. Ethan.
Oh, and Ethan is going to find Diesel from below. Now Rippy's going to be aware of his position. In fact, he's not even going to worry about it.
Yeah, Dino meanwhile trains off Derpe, so that is the dog Overwatch from the lobby gone. But now he will be met with the hologram, and Ethan on yet another flank. The absolute madman, scoring a second kill for himself, putting it 3v4 now. And Flash is still alive, and not planning to be overly aggressive and just continue causing some ruckus and be working its charm right now.
Yeah, it really doesn't feel like August are in a position, GIU in a position to take this at all, as Ethan just narrowly missing the shots. But it really feels like August have complete control of this top floor, and GIU have really done nothing in terms of ferreting them out. But it looks like they are going to have to go for this last second push. Rolfie going to sprint right into the bomb site. Oh, he's seen the arm. Can he land the shot? No, Emo Rin is going to. Putting us into a 4-on-2 now. That's going to be crude to trade him on back. However, he's running right on into the bomb site. He finds the echo as well. Tries to go for the plant, but no, that's going to be a defensive win as the time has ran out. And we're going to see August continue their fight back.
But that was way closer this time. Like, Crude being allowed to just repel it and go get, I believe that was 2 kills, was a bit of a sloppy one. But it did feel that at the end, the last round was pretty much dependent on how Ethan performed. At least to me, because him being able to score, what, a triple kill throughout the whole round was definitely a good deal breaker. Ethan this time will be 6-picking off Ella to Valkyrie. The Teller's offers. I reckon this could be a continuation of the Orgless train. How do you feel, Monkey?
Yeah, well, it seems like the last 2 defenses, as you said, were both pretty dominant. The last one got a bit dicey towards the end, but it really felt like Orgless were in control the whole way. I want to see this round before I start to say Orgless are definitely going to win it or whatever. Like, let's see how this bomb site goes before we start making outrageous predictions.
Yeah, because this probably will be one of the bigger rounds, because GIU are just one round away from getting themselves that, at the very least, a draw, and at the very most, a potential win and 3 points, which is definitely a much needed point assistance for them right now, as they currently, I believe, yeah, they just shy of 1 point away from evening out with Avant and potentially claiming their 5th spot.
Well, I suppose another thing to note as well is that Orgless have really been struggling with pretty much any defense that they play. Like, it seems like attack is their only strength. With Solix still setting up is almost going to go down to a very aggressive push here. Rippy, Rolfie, all in Skylight Stairwell, all pushing the bomb site. Crude is going to find Ethan over by the staff room, but Derpe is going to trade back Dino. This is a very swift and aggressive play here from GIU.
Yeah, and Joey picking up another kill onto Rolfie. Nice shot as well with the SMG-11. And yeah, I mean, trading out the 2 best fraggers of both teams is definitely an interesting start, to say at the very least. But Rippy might be actually looking for a couple more kills. Diesel is making his way over now towards the 2nd floor, and Crude is looking for a couple more shots maybe, because right now GIU do need that man, at least either man advantage, or at the very least just even it out.
Yeah, there we go. Rippy's going to be forced back there by the smoke grenade. You know, I'm not a fan of how GIU have played this so far. They've just tried to go balls to the wall, go all in, but Solix, he's going to find Crude there. And yeah, Diesel and Rippy now have to try and win this round in a 4-on-2. They've got plenty of time, of course, but it really feels like GIU, if they're taking this a bit more slower and, you know, actually planned and stuck to a strategy, they'd be doing a lot better. But so far, it looks like they're in danger of losing this round at pretty much their own fault.
Definitely feels like that, and still just waiting for potential even rotate, because there is one player currently playing on the top floor, if not 2, and that could completely stall out any potential for offense. But it seems that Diesel might be actually going full on in with Rippy, but soon enough assisting him. The push, Diesel is still unknown, well, not knowing about any of the angles, but trying to check all of them. And right now, yeah, you are seeming to be lost. Imorin trying to get into a firefight from above, but just only able to tag up a couple of players. Oh, there's the first kill onto for Imorin. Rippy gone, and Joey will be sealing the deal onto Rippy, and now only 1 point difference between the two teams as Orgla's continuing the comeback train potentially. And now that I've seen it, I think we might actually have the comeback.
Yeah, it really is looking like this Orgla's issue of can't attack has translated over to them being in a position to, you know, it looks like they might have a flawless defense half here. Like, all bomb sites they've defended have been pretty well flawless from them.
Yeah, and right now going on to lockers right before, I believe on the first defense round of Orglas, we did see fairly well held defense, and this time Derp actually is going to bring in the Clash, pull a Crude, and I'm curious how will this work out for Orglas, because
Attackers need to locate.
Well, last time we saw them here, right, with the 4 C4s, right, and so that's Derpe trading out his C4 for the Clash instead. So they still have Ethan, Emo, and Joey with their C4s in their back pocket.
yeah, so they still have plenty of explosive utility to go for themselves, but at the same time, I'm still somewhat questioning the choice of Clash, because essentially when it comes to just firefights, Clash is a bit lackluster at the very least.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's just the SMG pistol in her pocket. The fact that she has to put her shield away, yeah, she really doesn't feel like she's got much firepower at all.
And they're bringing in the pistol instead of the SP SMG9. To some people, like I've heard mixed opinions, because some people like to run the pistol just for that extra damage per bullet, and some people like to run the SMG for just the burst damage, which both of them quite good overall.
Yeah, of course, it just comes down to personal preference, but I really feel like if you're playing Clash, you should be playing with the mindset that you're not going to be shooting anyway. Like, it's an operator that, you know, you shouldn't really be shooting full stop with, so I suppose it doesn't really matter too much in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, and did I see that right, Monkey? We just saw a double claymore on that JK, so in case that the attacker would see one, they won't expect another?
Yeah, potentially. It really feels like the defenders are just going to hang out on site rather than push up and be aggressive anywhere else.
Yeah.
Which is probably the right play to make, in my opinion.
Well, they did do a similar play before on the first defense round, where they didn't go for any of the roaming, and they just held the site.
Yeah, here we go. They're being a bit swifter here this time. GRU opening up into the default plum spot a little earlier on. Joey's gathering all that information in Gold Vault thanks to his heartbeat scanner, of course.
Enough, Derp is actually applying some extra pressure on the main staircase, just forcing Dino just to fall back just a little bit, just stall the attack a little bit further. Diesel will be going for the full-on plan. It doesn't seem that they're going to be sticking, and the C4 won't be securing anything. What was that? Orglas losing the first kill, first player, Dino, and the Crude picking up another kill onto Emer, and I'm shocked that they didn't end up hearing the plan go down.
Yeah, not to mention the fact that they had that Joey on the heartbeat scanner. Rolfie is going to find Derpe as he tries to switch over from the shield, and Dino to find Solex. A flawless round there from GRU. That's impressive as they put themselves in that position we spoke about of a draw at the least.
It definitely looks like we might be seeing potentially a draw, if not the win on GIU, as right now Orglas, the only thing that they can be remotely guaranteed is just only 1 point, which in my opinion was I'm just amused, like how did Orglas not just go in for the throw? Maybe the sheer fact that Gentlemen in Underwear have been baiting so much with the plant forced them to just think that was still another bait.
Yeah, well, I suppose that's the thing, right? Like they say, all right, well, we'll just go for the plant and we'll stick it. Whereas the defenders don't really want to start wasting their utility too early. You know, they might rip a C4 threatening, expecting them to jump off, but no, it seems like they just decided to stick it, go balls to the wall, and it worked out for them.
Yeah, they did take that chance, and chance worked very well. Overall, kills-wise, Ogle is seeming to be showing quite some good performance, but Gentlemen in Underwear are much more consistent throughout the whole roster, being able to score a fairly equal amount of kills, and fortunately for Silex, he only managed to score only one frag for himself while being on that semi-support role. I'm kind of curious whether that last round, whether it crushed the whole hope for Orglis to get at least 1 point, or whether they'll be able to recover from that, because I'd be quite tilted if I was an Orglis player right now.
Yeah, it can be rather frustrating, can't it? But, you know, at the end of the day, they can only blame themselves for not putting the rounds up on the board.
True. Don't mind though, this time Salix is actually stretching a bit out onto the garage, so won't be just a flat out sit down on each side and defend, but Emorin might be contesting a very nasty angle against Dino, and I don't think the Ash player is expecting that just yet.
Oh, it's definitely an aggressive angle, but no, they're going to fall off it before they two can come to an engagement.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Crude and Rippy will be already pushing up onto the open area to start popping open a couple of hatches. It's interesting to me how Crude is being mostly used for just that breaching torch, just to have that extra breaching utility, since Hibana is now off the table. Whereas Diesel is the main person to do all the big breaching. Interestingly enough. I believe that I just saw shots come through that hatch, but this is a bit iffy about it.
He's worried about a C4 coming up and landing on that hatch. When there's a few holes in the hatch and the C4 lands on it and then explodes, you can dive through the hatch. So I think that's what he's mostly worried about there.
Yeah, well, Ethan pushing up and managing to score a nice kill onto Dino. That is the Ash player down, and now Crude needs to worry about the place from below. Ethan blows open the hatch in hopes of pinching in the Maverick player, but instead we'll be rotating over to the east skylight, trying to avoid the drone, but I believe he might be spotted by Rolfie. Best to shut it down, but right now he did do the thing that wanted, which is delay time and delay the utility.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
The C4 is all being prepped. Emorin is ready to let it go. But the C4 will be coming out. There's the kill onto Diesel. This time it does connect. Yeah, they're my player, and 3v5 just like that.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there as Ethan's going to find another one, putting us into a 5-on-2. What are we thinking, Cthulhu? This one round has slipped by August, but they are going to be able to clutch it out. Oh, we're going to see the C4 just miss Rippy that time.
15 seconds left.
For 15 seconds, they're going to have to commit. Ethan's going to find Rippy, so Rolfie's have to going to go in. He's not going to last long here for sure.
Yeah. Ethan with the big frags so far popping off. That's pretty much the main deal breaker right now for Orglis. When Orglis were part of the Atletico roster, I kept on pointing out that the moment Ethan or Emo or both of them have like a good day of fragging, that's when Orglis are winning. And that's exactly what happening. The moment the moment Ethan was allowed to go for the big frags and the big roams, that's where he's scoring the kills. The moment he's being shut down and being kept around the objective, he can only do so much.
Yeah, well, here we go. The final round. No matter what happens, either GRU are going to walk away with all 3 points, or these two teams are going to have to walk away with a slice of the pie each.
I'd say... Go on.
Yeah, sorry, you go.
I'd say right now both the teams will want, both teams will want at least some points to go with, and Oilers definitely need that extra point to keep themselves rolling, because for Gentlemen in Underwear, the moment they are gonna hit that, if they get the win on Bank, they are getting the 5th spot over Avant and take the lead. But if they draw it out, they'll be just evening out with Avant, but still be staying on the 6th spot, I believe, which is definitely not what they want right now. They need that extra lead at the start, and so far their performance has been quite shaky on offense.
Yeah, well, here we go. Final round. Derpe thinking about a bit of a late spawn peek, and see you later, Rippy. You're going to have to sit on the sidelines here, mate. That was a nice start there. A bit late, but he made it work there, didn't he?
Yeah, and that ACOG with the MP5 did come in nicely as well at that point, which... That is definitely, a good start for all 4 Oilers to out the Sophia player as well.
So Crude, Rolfie, Diesel and Dino, they're going to have to fight back at a deficit. Of course, it's not an impossible position. We saw them win a 2-on-4 earlier on. Yeah,
we definitely did see Gentlemen in Underwear push it to a 2v2 from a, 2v5. But it's definitely on this round, on match point, you definitely wouldn't want that. And Ethan picking up another kill onto Diesel, 5v3 right now. And that is the hard breacher, well, the main hard breacher off the board. Definitely not what you want right now.
Yeah, so Rolfie and Crude at the top of the Skylight stairwell trying to force back this Clash, but Clash is just having too much joy here. Does the slight amount of damage and slows him down completely. I'm going to see through the floor potentially here. Oh, Crude! What a flick! He's going to find the head of Ethan and send him to his grave as Dino is trying to make his way up the spiral stairs. In fact, no, he's not going up the spiral stairs. He's just going to run right and past. Derpe wanted to get aggressive from it, but he's changed his mind. But Derpe is now holding the angle into the position where Crude's about to make his way up.
And Dub now having a very nice long angle as well. Looking onto the main stairs. Oh, but Dino does spot him as well, so now Crude needs to be extra careful. Flashbang from Rolfie will be coming in. Dino will be going for a quick rotate to see if he can catch the Doc off guard. I'm pretty sure Derpe did hear the rotation of the Ash player, so Imorin picking up a kill onto Rolfie, so that is now the Blackbeard player off the board, 2v4, and it is definitely not looking well at all for Yayu.
Yeah, Dino and Crude with 35 seconds have to fight back. Not feeling too hopeful for them at this point, but they're still in with a chance. They could still go full-on beast mode or sicko mode. So here we go, 25 seconds are going to hit. Dino's going to take some damage as he is still getting harassed by the Yokai drone. He's going to see the bulletproof camera take it out now as he's going to start heading towards the bomb site. Oh, there's a castle barricade to slow him down. Looks like we're going to see that Clash push up Dino, almost landing a bit of a team kill there. As we are going to see Emo Rin finish off Crude, all up to Dino and Derpe to finish it off. As we're going to end with an even Steven 6-6.
Yeah, 6-6, and just like that, a very... It was a bit of a shaky match. Like, Orglas, managed to show a good defense overall. GIU showed good defense, but at the end, both of the teams were quite lackluster on the offense.
Look at that, Solix 1-4-7. Not the greatest showing,
yeah,
unfortunately, but a point's a point. Can't really complain about it too much, but it really seems like Orglas just not up to the level we saw from them last season.
Yeah, Orglas definitely seeming a bit lackluster, all things considered, with Todd leaving the team as well for Oddity. Definitely,
I don't think that's really changed him too much, though.
You reckon? Because to me it feels sometimes that ever since the leaving of Todd, Orglas were kind of forced to change their playstyle a little bit. Because
yeah, like they have changed their playstyle, and like I suppose we've seen like Derpe kind of step into the role that Todd was filling in, and then Joey's taken over his role, right? So we've got that dynamic trio of Derpe, Emo, Rin, and Ethan all being those heavy fraggers with Silex and Joey on support. But it really feels like they're just not stepping up as much as they did last season. Like, it's not just from one player; it's a whole team effort there, Cthulhu.
Definitely, I have to agree with you on that. But next map being Villa, Monkey. Especially after the showcase that we just witnessed from both GIU and Orglas, if I was an Orglas fan, I'd be scared right now, because we saw Orglas have a very shaky performance on Villa, and especially today after they ended up in a draw on Bank, which both of us were initially saying before the start of the stream that it's going to be an Orglas win. This is definitely not looking good for them at all.
Yeah, it's definitely not. And we're heading over to a map where Orglas have struggled on it as well. Although I suppose you can say that they didn't really struggle on Bank. They won it rather convincingly yesterday. But we're heading over to Villa, which they lost to Avant. Was it a loss? Let me just check my results. Yes, it was a 7-5 win by Avant.
7-5, and you could say that Orglas managed to get fairly close to winnings. I mean, with 7-5, but still, on Villa, before on the previous season, they were able to draw it out with Fnatic, and just Villa was in general a very well played map.
Yeah, well, we are heading on into Villa now, I believe, Cthulhu.
Yes.
Orglas starting on attack once again.
Yes, we are going into the Villa, the second map, and so far both of the teams have scored only 1 point each, as Bank was a draw between Orglas and GIU. First ban will be going over to a Maverick. Enough. You reckon about that, Monkey?
Yeah, Maverick's a band that we see quite a lot on maps like Clubhouse. I feel like they're, and I think Villa has a lot of the same similarities, where we're going to see a lot of, I suppose, internal walls attempting to get breached.
Yeah. Yeah. The internal walls, Villa is, in its nutshell, is quite a well breachable map, all, and banning out Maverick is definitely a decent thinking. Although now you still have the Hibana and the Thermite, so you still have plenty of breaching, if not a better breach.
Yeah, well, one of the design philosophies they had when making this map, they wanted no bomb sites that led to directly outside. There's always a buffer room before you get to the bomb site. And that's true on every site, of course. So I feel like that's why we were seeing that Maverick ban.
Yeah, I guess you're right on that one. Yeah, I'll roll with that as well. But nonetheless, yeah, you going now on the defense. Why did I have the urge to say it that way? But trophy room and statuary will be the first choice, and roster-wise, what do you reckon we're gonna see, Monkey?
Well, I'm gonna see the dock traded out for a smoke as we're heading to trophy room, statuary room to start off with. As for these lineups, I'm surprised we've only got Hibana. I know that's what they like to play here, Orglas. Only the one hard breacher, usually is Hibana. But I feel like a Thermite just can allow you to open up so many more avenues.
Yeah, but maybe now that Orglas have kind of learned the style how Gentlemen in Underwear play, maybe they just decided to invest a little bit more into the roam clear, bringing in the Jackal and have it played as Ethan. Maybe that, or
10 seconds left before insertion.
yeah, in general, Dino is a bit stuck. That is not a good sign.
5 seconds to
Diesel
insertion.
continuing to just reinforce, and
Rip.
oh boy.
Attackers recovered the diffuser. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and
it's a rip.
defuse it.
Yeah, that's a big fat rip. F in chat for Rippy.
Dino. It's just a
Dino.
bug on the Dino's the one that DC'd. So Rippy's apparently got 2 slots to play in. But nevertheless, it looks like we're going to have a rehost after this round is played out. So almost off the bat, we've got the man advantage in Augustus' favour.
Yeah, having that man advantage is definitely not what you would have wanted, especially on their first defense round, as so far defense has been the main way to score the points for both of the teams, and we might actually start contesting the last round fairly soon, but things on Crude though would be quite lethal as well.
Yeah, well, Diesel, here's that barricade getting busted down. We're going to see the Habana charges come on in, and it's like Diesel's got the impact in his pocket. Oh, there's no way it reaches that. It's way too low.
He does manage to disable, I believe, just a couple of them, but yeah, that's ultimately that didn't do the right job that it was needed for. Allowing that prone hole, and we've seen a fair few times when that prone hole was pretty much the point where the attacking side was able to score some very beefy kills.
Yeah, we go. The next set of the Habana pellets are going to go on off. C4 gets
What was
tossed
that
on
C4
out.
for?
I have no idea.
Confused.
Probably not the greatest decision to use that utility in that position, but we've got a minute on the clock, and it still is only a 5-on-4. Like, let's definitely try and find this as a hard nut to crack, this anchor from GRU.
Interesting that Joey will be picking up the first kill onto Diesel. That is the castle side, and I believe that he was also attempting to go for a couple of rotations. Joey picking up another kill onto Crude, and Emorin taking out Rippy. Ethan will be finishing it off onto Rolfie, and round 1 will be going into the hands of Orgulus as the rehost might come in effect.
Nope, no, he's back. Yes,
Yeah,
no
he
rehost.
is back. No rehost, ladies and gents. No rehost.
Yeah.
Good start as yeah, no rehost will be in effect, and we will be continuing Orgulus in the lead on the Villa, with them being on offense, which I'd say that's a good start, but I'd also would like to say that it's very early for us to call what is a good go for either of the teams.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused
Here we
by
go
attackers.
into this next round here. Looks like we're going to go for Vault this time instead of Statuary. Looks like GRU don't want to try and back it up, defending that exact same bomb site.
Yeah, GRU definitely seeming that they got pretty much demolished. I don't think there was any of the any kill that went into the defense way. So them deciding to switch it up is definitely going to be a much more
10 seconds
clever
left.
idea. But Rippy once again on the roam.
5 seconds.
Curious how that will work out, because now that Dino's back on again, would Dino
Attackers
be
have recovered
the
their diffuser. Attackers are moving out to
the
locate a bomb
decider
and defuse it.
for Gentleman in Underwear's success?
Well, he's traditionally been one of those main fraggers for GRU, and you know that's what in the end you need to win games, don't you? You need people that are going to actually get some kills.
Yeah. Need that big player, big fragger, but sometimes I feel that having just one of them and then the rest of the team just kind of supporting him and enabling him is not a safe bet. Like, Orgulus have a good lineup. Like, you have Silex being the big brains, you have the fragging trio, like you mentioned before, being Derp, Ethan, and Emo, and then Joey on the support. Kind of works, but at the same time, kind of not really.
Yeah. Oh, either way, it's been a minute, and it really doesn't look like the attackers have done too much. They're still mostly sitting outside. Crude. Oh, is he going to find Joey for free here? Yes, he is. Joey, completely unaware. He might be able to double down there. In fact, Emo Rin's going to trade him straight on back. Dino is going to find Ethan at the same time, and yeah, what are these attackers doing? They seem like they're all over the match, or higgledy-piggledy.
Yeah, it definitely felt a bit off coordinated by Orglis, with them losing the... I lost the words. Losing the utility destruction as well as the roam clear is definitely not a good start right now for the what was before a Seed 1 team from ANZ.
Yeah, Derpe, Emo, and Salix still have the parts, still have the components to put together a recipe for success, but you know, they are fighting an odds stacked against them.
A bomb has been located.
And Derpy, meanwhile, will be making an advance as the clear side right onto this site, with the rest of Gentlemen in Underwear roster so far just defaulted back, but Rolfie going in for the very ballsy peek, goes for the pre-fire, nice pre-fire through the wall onto Derp. He's shutting down the, I believe that is the Ash player as well. Good go for GIU as currently 2v4 and 37 seconds on the clock. This is not looking well at all.
Yeah, Imarin and Solix, they're going to have to dig deep, and they've only got 30 seconds to do it with. Looks like they might just have to bust into a bomb site and hope they win all the gunfights. Diesel completely flashed in the hallway as we're going to see him actually fall back to bomb site. Still holding back there. Dino going to find one onto Solix. Imarin straight onto Rolfie, trade one back. Dino gets the reload off, but Imarin's still going to land that shot. Can he get this next one? But Rippy's there to punch him in the face. Take him on down, and there we go. GIU do finally put their first round up here on Villa.
That was a much better performance from GIU compared to the first one, where they were in 8th, starting off with 4v5, and yeah, overall definitely a good turnout, 1-1. And well, I've said that before. Villa seems to be so far the map of the underdogs. The main underdogs, well, going into this match were GIU, so I reckon we might be seeing a GIU win on Villa Monkey.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I think Orglis are going to screw their heads on straight and get a W right here, but like, looking overall for the season, I am a bit worried for Orglis. Like, I don't think they are going... Like, I think they're going to have to really dig deep if they want to get in that top 2 playoffs position.
Oh, they definitely will need, like, just on point for... well, starting off with this map and then getting into further matchups, they can't afford to lose or go into draws at this point, because we're already nearing the end of the second week. And yeah, them being on the, I believe that is 5th, was it, place? No. 4th, pardon. Them being on 4th place is definitely not the situation that they want to fight themselves in right now.
Yeah, of course.
5 seconds to
But,
insertion.
which bomb site we going to this time? Back to trophy room, back to statuary.
Attackers recovered the diffuser. Attackers must locate.
Wolfie playing with fire a little bit, just getting the
Oh,
Val
he's
cams
going
out.
for it.
Oh
Oh, no.
boy, he hit a fat play though.
Defender has
He's going to
left
toss
the
the
area of
C4
operation.
out.
Defender exposed.
What?
He's going
I'm
skeet
sorry.
shooting.
What? Was that the whole reason for the run out? Just get the skeet shooting going.
Yeah, he's like, pull.
Oh
The
my.
first one, he's like, no, I wasn't ready. Pull again. Oh.
Cruden says that he wants to try that again, but Silex will be declining him of that anymore. The first set of Kairos will be breach open into the bathroom, which would open up a nice long angle into the study room. I believe.
And Emo Rini, he's going to find the main fragger for GIU nice and early on. That's Dino finished off. Rippy, however, was in support on the roam. Is he going to be able to get any kind of refrag in? He goes for the peek. Oh, Derpe's looking the wrong way, and Rippy's going to be allowed to escape with his life. Crude's going to try and back him up, double down over here, but I think Emo's not going to aggress too much when it's just him all on his lonesome.
Yeah, well, 4-4 right now, and still half a round to go. Orgless might have a good foothold soon enough, but right now, yeah, you just have way too much the presence all over the map, and Ethan is still trying to get some closure from below, which I'm kind of doubtful about that.
Yeah, so he's below. He's got, of course, that pocket shotgun that he can pull on out, but yeah, you have to say, you don't really feel like he's going to find much unless they start coordinating. C4 is going to come on out that Emo Rin's going to avoid, but he can't avoid that. The smoke canister is going to down him as he was already low. Diesel is going to find Silex at the same time. So unless we see this revive, which I don't think we will, seeing as Rolfie's position's about to stab him in the side, it's all up to Joey. And oh, that's an easy clean up there for Rolfie. We're going to see GIU put 2 in a row on the board.
Down by GIU with their defense, and overall, yeah, it definitely feels that GIU are coming in much more prepared, with Orgless seeming to be just having miscommunication issues though, almost. Like, some of their plays, yeah, it was like some of the deaths were just due to the firefighters, but half of them felt like it was a miscommunication or just complete lack of it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's, as we've been saying, this Orgless roster just don't look the same. There's just something different about them.
Yeah, definitely something much different about it, but and definitely a lackluster performance overall, and it feels almost as if Orgless are just at the moment living in the shadow of their previous glory.
Look at that, everyone on GIU has got 2 kills. Perfect 10 for the 2 rounds they've won.
Playing out right now on the Roma though. How do you reckon this could work out? Because so far he's been kind of on and off roaming, but Vigil should be the one. Like, Vigil should have plenty of ability to enforce that very aggressive play style.
Yeah, the thing is, right, Rolfie's subbing in, so he's not normally he's the coach or whatever. He's not normally on the team, so he's, I don't know, he may be taking up a role of a Roma where he can play solo. Is going to work out a bit better. That being said, surely your coach should know the strategies as Ethan. He's going to shut down Dino, trying to go for a bit of a cheeky, sneaky peek.
And getting Dino shut down is a good start of the round right now for Orgless, but we saw that in the previous round where they managed to out Dino fairly quickly as well, but ultimately they weren't able to get any closure at the end of the round when Emily going for a very ballsy play. Ooh, just misses the Jaeger player as well, with Rippy falling back. Definitely not what you want right now as an attacker. You would want that frag to be completely settled up and no need to worry about that as well.
Well, minute 50 on the clock, and looks like Crude wants to suss outside the door here in Laundry. He's heard a drone though. I wonder how aware they are of his position. Okay, now they know Joey spotted him and he's just going to fall right on back.
Meanwhile, trying to get some frag above, but can't find anything, and half a round already gone, and only 1 frag has been dealt in favor of Orgless, but still having plenty of foothold and roam space with Rolfie on the opposite side of the map, so definitely gentlemen in underwear are boasting some good flexibility, but can they find and expect that push onto the side though? Very, because I believe that is the man himself, Joey, about to just push in.
Yeah, it seems like they're just going to straight up go for the push, not worry about clearing out too many of these roamers. And, you know, they're already on the bomb site here, Orgless. Oh, Ethan's going to see that smoke babe get thrown out, and he's going to lock down Crude's position. Crude's going to be stuck on in here. And there we go. He's finally going to go down. Looked like it was a bit slow there from Ethan. But nonetheless, that is bomb site control with a man advantage here.
Yeah, Derpy will be picking up another kill onto Diesel, but Joey will be taken down by Rippy. Ethan trades out Rippy, and Derpy closing it out at the end. Rolfie, that is round 4 into the hands of Orglis, and we're back to 2-2.
Yeah, it looked a lot better from Orglis, that one, didn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely much more coordinated and very well played. And ultimately, I do want to also point out that the fact that Orglis managed to get those like surprise kills onto GIU was the fact that GIU went overboard with their roaming. Like if they had people anchoring at the objective fairly safely, that wouldn't have happened. Like having smoke sit in the pantry and trying to throw a couple of those smoke grenades is definitely not the best choice of positioning, in my opinion.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they
Well,
can.
here we go into the round number 5. Back to... what's the bomb site called? They call it the Vault. TVG. TVG? No, that's not right. It's Aviator, Vault, and Games Room. AVG.
Yeah.
I don't know where I got TVG from.
With the AVG now out of the way, though, how are we expecting to see the defense roll out for GIU? Because so far they've been showing both that they somewhat can roam, but at the same time they haven't showed much of the anchoring.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
How do you
Attackers are
feel
moving
you
out
might
to
see
locate a bomb and defuse
GIU perform on this one?
Yeah, well, you know, it feels like the rounds that they are winning, they're finding the frags early on and they're compounding that. Whereas if they go down early, they, you know, it's not too long until they've lost the round from that point. Oh, and there we go, Derpay peeking in nice and early on. Just missing their head of, I wasn't quite sure who, but that was close.
And thankfully, though, for the defenders, they didn't manage to lose any of their players just yet. But it seems that Orglis are now mobilized their whole coordination muscles, be able to score some maybe a couple of nice peaks. But apart from that, really, GIU just decided to playing fairly safe at site instead of going for any of the roaming plays. Now that Jep went for a couple of very early pre-fires.
Here we go, the impact trick. Once again, not getting too much done there. Just one bullet in the end. Sorry, one pellet in the end.
Yeah, Diesel though will be trading out Joey right away, 4v5 just like that, and say a somewhat early advantage for the defenders is definitely gonna stall a little bit the offense with how Ethan is still on the ground floor and the rest of the Orglis are currently playing on a very aggressive top stairs angle.
Marin almost found the angle as Ethan looks like he wants to compound this by pushing from the opposite side as well. In fact, Marin's going to do it once the smoke grenade's gone on down. But there's a gap there. Oh, Dino could sneak around and get an angle.
But it seems that Imarin will be suppressed a little bit more with those gas babes, as Dino is in a fairly calm position to get himself picked up, but the X-Kairos will be busting out and popping open as Imarin might get a nice angle into the bar. Diesel picking up a nice kill for Ethan. Yet another one.
Diesel!
Oh, Emo saves his teammate, but Derpe picking up another kill into Rippy. 3v3 situation. The heads are rolling off the defense as GIU's foothold is getting smaller and smaller. Stylix picking up another kill into Dino. That is the top fragger gone. And only up to Rolfie and Crude to clutch this out with 30 seconds on the clock. Rolfie picking up a kill into Stylix, evening out the man count. Another peek. Oh, Emorin with a nice peek, but Crude getting the best of the sniper. And Derpe is now being bullied by those gas grenades. 25 seconds left on the clock. And a 1v1 situation.
Yeah, he's going to wait for that gas to dissipate, and then he's going to try and force his way on through. At this point, I really feel that Derpe just has to go for the frags. In fact, Crude's going to spot his head, and he's just going to run away, try and hide in a corner at this point. Derpe, does he have the legs to go and grab it? That diffuser's nowhere near him. Well, he's going to be shoulder peeking before he jumps on in. I don't think he can even get the plant down at this point, and there we go. Defenders going to win this round.
Crude decided to make the much safer and much clever decision to just hide, because knowing Derp, he at that position, if he had the diffuser, he would have already gone for that plant. Since he didn't, he just went in to hide, and that's all she wrote. It's a 3 in favor of GIU, and all in all, if Douglas managed to take the last round of the first half in their hands, they might have a very good chance at getting back at GIU, their defense.
Yeah, definitely. As we do head into the last round of the half, we're going to trophy and statuary for this one, Cthulhu. Now, we have seen a 1-for-1 history on this one. We saw August pick it up in the very first round. Of course, that's when Dino DC'd, and then it was followed up by a GIU win later on. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, no real history to go off as to what we expect. Like,
Yeah, there's really not much to talk about it just yet, because while the Orgless win could say that it technically couldn't really count just due to the early man advantage for themselves and outing that one of the variables being Dino. But at the same time, I feel right now for Orgless they need to get their communication nailed down, because half of their playouts and half of their deaths depending on purely on them not being able to communicate some of the plays. That's at least how I feel about it, because overall, like, both teams have the guts and the tools to make it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we are about to find out who's going to win this round, as we're already 2.5 minutes in. Rolfie not going for any skeet shooting exercises this time. Oh, Emo Rin! Oh, that's an angle and a half. He's going to thread the needle and find Crude's head on the other side. Beautiful shot from him.
Very good shot, but and getting the early man advantage again, outing Crude, the smoke player out of all the operators, is definitely a good start, as Imorin will continue to push in with Joey droning up ahead for him. That is a good start, but he does hear the ripping on the floor, which could be quite dangerous right now. Rolfie going in for the peak out to glass, but Diesel is also assisting there as well. Rippy getting the better of Silas. That is the Hibana off the board, and that is all the hard breach. But Imorin trading out Diesel straight away, and then another contestant might come around very soon if Imorin won't be too cautious for the reload. But Dino might be the next contestant for the long angles. Gets the better of the Imorin. Nicely done by the player of GIU, but so far 3v3 situations. Oh, Rippy does manage to get the better of Ethan, and at the moment it does look like it is going to be in favor of Gentlemen in Underwear.
Yeah, a few missed shots there, leaving it all up to Derpate and Joey with a minute on the clock. Joey really is, he's normally been the player that's dying nice and early on for August, unfortunately, so it's good to see him surviving further on into the round, but, now can he do anything with his life?
Yeah, and having only Joey and Derp left with 48 seconds is definitely not the best case scenario. Joey manages to even it out a little bit, taking out Dino. Currently right now, Rippy, I believe he already used up his C4. Rolfie doesn't have any explosives as well on him, so there's no denial, but Rippy with a nice peek. Rippy will be shutting down the Sledge player, and now all up to Joey to get the big dub if he wants to get his team to out the score, because right now not looking too well. Things are coming out as well as the callouts, but ooh, Rippy hides behind the bomb. Will be jumping down, but the plant needs to start going down. I believe Rolfie might actually get the upper hand as he is all out in the open, and Rolfie securing the last kill at this round, making a 2-point lead for Gentlemen in Underwear.
Yeah, 4-2 at the half, and August are going to have to fight back, but as we said, it's been their attack where they've been struggling the most.
Yeah, but I mean, overall, this definitely looks like a much better performance compared to Bank, where Orglas will manage to take only one offense round. Whereas this time, it's still a bit more manageable, still 2 rounds for GIU, to get towards the match point, and this time the decision to bring in a Montagne, and it's not going to get 6 picked. That is definitely a peculiar choice, but I can see why. And the Crude bringing in a Jackal.
Yeah, so Monty gonna stick. Jackal, of course, an operator, great for hunting the roamers. We're gonna see Joey change from the Bandit over
Attackers
to
need to
the Echo.
locate and defuse bombs.
I'd say that was a successful bait right now from Orglas, because Joey generally, well, we've seen mainly him playing on the support. Look at this Imorin with 9 kills so far compared to the rest of his team. But yeah, my point is that I reckon them baiting out towards grabbing the Jackal is definitely a good point, because that would leave Joey somewhat safe and he'd still be able to gain the information, whereas the rest of Orglas will just need to stick around the objective and not allow Jackal to gain any footsteps. But that
5
Ethan
seconds left.
might be setting up something. He'll definitely look like he's
Attackers have
up
recovered
to
their
something as
diffuser.
well.
Attackers are moving to defuse.
Maybe some pre-play C4 on? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, where have they gone to defend first as well? Is that kitchen?
Yeah, so the defending kitchen, but they're setting out for the upstairs defense as well, which is
Yeah. So this is something we've seen in August like favour quite a lot. Kitchen is one of their primary choices. It's not always their first choice, but it is one of the bomb sites that they go to fairly regularly. And we saw that quite a lot in the Invitational qualifiers on this map.
Rolfie might actually get a couple of nasty angles, but thankfully that he has the standable shield in front of him. He won't be catching any of these bullets just yet. Dino, meanwhile, is sneaking up around. Crouch walking Ash is definitely a force to be reckoned with, and he might actually run into the first one, but nice straight out by Derpe at the end. Still losing Imorin, but Derpe picking up another kill onto Crude. That is a good start off. That is both the Jackal and the Ash off the board, and I'd say a worthy trade all in all.
Yeah, well, now they're at a just a 1-man deficit. So, 1 for 2. Not always the greatest for GRU, of course, and that's Dino off the board, one of their main players, of course. Crude being off the board can also kind of give them that advantage that their IGL can just sit back and start giving directions rather than have to worry about what he's doing himself. But yeah, it really feels like you don't want to lose anyone, really.
Yeah, especially not against Orglas. Even after their shaky performance, they still a force to be reckoned with. And Monty is just not having a fun time. Rolfie already lost a chunk of health, and I believe Rippy just decides to come down to the ground floor, leaving the Montagne player all alone. That said, though, Rolfie does manage to drop down, so he'll continue to relay the information. But
yeah, looks like he's getting ready to push on in, isn't he? Going to be seeing the execute any second, as there is 40 seconds on the clock, of course.
Oh my lord, Ethan manages to get the better of the Zofia, but won't be able to get any closure onto the Montagne. But 2v4 is definitely not what they wanted. Ooh, a nice C4 by Derpe. Will be securing a double kill. Yeah, he nods his head. You know he loved it as well, and that is a nice funnel as well. That's just a kill box. And
well,
overall,
yeah, there we go. Beautiful C4 to kick things off there, or to finish things off, I should say, and kick off the potential comeback here for Auglas. But it really just seems that this team is so much better on the defense, and their attack is where they struggle the most.
yeah, definitely seems that both teams are a bit lackluster their offense compared to the defense, and it definitely does feel like it's just a game of which team would make less mistakes at this very moment in time, because both teams are boasting a good roster of players, good roster of fraggers, and yeah, essentially it's just for Auglas, it's how little or how many miscommunications they're gonna have. That is the question. For Gentlemen in Underwear, it feels like some of their players are just plain miscalculated. Like, they have a good theory of like, yeah, I'm gonna go for that run out or I'm gonna go for that peek, and then all of a sudden it's just, I don't think that's it.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, we're going to be seeing Rolfie on that Monty once again, as they are going to be attacking Statuary this time. You know, Kitchen is not really a bomb site you see first up, so maybe Jiayu weren't really expecting that one to come on out.
Possibly, but yeah, I guess we'll find out fairly soon. But interestingly enough, once again, us are setting up for that very wide hold as well, because the stretch will be far enough to reach the bar defense. But interestingly enough, GIU won't be pushing from that very spot yet.
Yeah, Dino just waiting for something to happen as he's looking in from the master bedroom, whereas the rest of the members of GIU will be pushing from this south end side of the map. Oh, there we go. Solic's going to shut down crude IGL and IGL action.
It is a nice shot as well, outing the Jackal. So that is the roam clear off the board. Well, the main roam clear utility, and Alex continuing to potentially attempting to contest that angle. Interestingly enough, this time though, Rolfie will just continue gathering some information. And I think Silex might need to fall back fairly soon. There's still two people pressuring from the other points, which is quite beneficial as well.
Yeah, it seems like GIU only have the one player in Joey. Sorry, August only have the one player in Joey on site.
And I don't think that GIU are yet realizing that. They're just trying to be very thorough on their push, and I think that's what's going to be the bane of them as well. There's the concussion grenades coming out, and Ethan, look at this trio just rotating back, completely defaulting back to side, and I like that. I like that they decided like not to risk it at all, not to risk the peaks, fall back. Also, the sheer fact that they ended up forcing GIU to use up one of the X-Kairos and waste that is definitely a good start.
Oh, Rolfie's going to get that Echo drone. Oh, we can see the sprays through the wall. Just glancing off his shield there.
Yeah, but this time, this would give enough information for Dino to go ahead for the push in. I think he's expecting a completely different angle, but Diesel will be the first one to get the shot on Joey. That is the new player off the board. Still 30 seconds to go, and Rolfie just gets a little bit of a fire down the range, but the plan is going to go down right behind the shield player. There's the first denial in the face of the Echo drone. I think that it's still alive. Ooh,
yeah, oh, nice shot.
Yeah.
Ethan's going to trade it on back, though. It's a 3-on-3 now. Oh, Rippy's going to see Ethan as well. Can't quite land the shots. Going to see there the go. Emo in Ethan to clean it up at the end there. It was a bit messy, but in the end it worked.
that dance of death between the Jaeger and Montaigne, that was a bit scary, to say at the very least. But
well, now even in scoreline.
Yeah, even in scoreline. And definitely seems that Orclus might actually have the guts to pull it back with their defense. Aviator and Games will be the next choice. Their defense. And it seems that Rolfie is just continuing his layout on Montaigne, which I'm kind of doubting now.
Well, it's one of those roles that you can throw a substitute player on. Like, it's more of, you know, you're a brick wall, you stand here and you cover us. And, like, it's... Yeah, he might need to be micromanaged to be in the role, but it is one of those ones that is a bit easier for a sub to take up.
True. But my point is that you seeming to be lacking the firepower in the firefights. Like, essentially it is a 4v5 and Aura is dictating every possible firefight that they have. Whereas you just, yeah, they have that extra cover, they have that extra information gain, but how much do you want to bank on the information gain compared to your fragging capability? Because you're putting even more pressure on Dino being the big fragging Ash player, and
5 seconds to go.
Rolfie showed several times that he was able to frag quite well, so
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
bit confused.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe it's just what their strategy is relying on. Like we saw them try and go for that plant, utilizing the Monty last round, which I thought was a really good idea. It's just it wasn't. There was the Echo drone to deny that, but still a really good idea.
Definitely. Ethan now. Do you think to contest the sky room? He can deal any kind of get any distraction. It definitely looks like Rippy will be forced to use up some of his utility. So that is one of the concussion grenades off the board, and Ethan defaulted all the way down to the bottom floor, which is interesting at the very least. But that should give him some extra room to just move around.
Well, Monty's going to push up to the L bend in the hallway. He's going to see the prone player there. And we're going to see Emo Rin pop up. Maybe he didn't see him at all.
I don't think he did. He could see the whole foot. Oh my lord, the Ethan and the Emo Rin just keeping their heads rolling. Rippy and Rolfie gone. All up to Diesel and Crude against the 5 players of Orglas, and this definitely seems like a much more confident Orglas team that we were prepared for. Well, that we were hoping for.
Yeah, that we expected to see this Orglas. Once again, it's their defense that they're really doing well on. Crude is going to go down, and so it's all up to Diesel in the 1-on-5. I don't think a single member on Orglas has taken a single point of damage.
I don't think they did, and that Ethan is going to try to contest to keep that going. But no, Joey did take some damage, so not a full-on flawless round. But Diesel is now playing the hiding game between himself and the Jaeger player. Attempting to contest with that mute, but still a bit paranoid about the pushes. 49 seconds on the clock, and getting himself tagged up even more. There's the impact grenades, and Emo Rin gonna catch them all. With the impact grenade onto Diesel. Now Orglas are in advance.
Yes, there we go. Orglas take the lead for the first time since the first round.
It's definitely going to be a feels-good moment for them, but they need at the very least one more round to make it to the draw, and 2 more rounds to for themselves the big fat dub. Joey teasing that cap can, or he must over to Alibi, so maybe we will be seeing some more of that Spetsnaz action. Oh, we'll be swapping over to Echo, interesting enough, and Dino initially showing the Finca, which, I mean, that's an obvious bait, come on. And bringing in the sledge, so 3 breaches, 1 hard breacher, and a Thatcher.
Locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
There are some teams that do favour and think of, well, look at the kill spread here. 13 for Emo, 11 for Ethan, 7 for Derpe. And Joey and Salix just 3 and 2.
There's that, like, the 3-man killing squad, essentially, that you mentioned before by Orglas. Yeah, and a 2-man support. Like, that is the Orglas that both you and me are used to see. Like, when they have the fragments pop off, that's a good day for Orglas.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, well, they are in the lead and they're looking quite comfortable so far, aren't they?
Are indeed. While
Attackers recovered the bomb.
continuing to set up a couple
Attackers are
more,
heading
and
out to defuse the bomb.
yeah, this is definitely seeming like a lackluster turnout by GIU, but they still have a chance. Still have a chance to get at least a point. So I wouldn't say that faith is lost completely, especially from the whole turnout that we had from even the bank. We saw so many unexpected turnouts, and Rolfie might run into Derp, as neither of them initially spot each other, and both of them potato the shots, and neither of them will be getting any damage dealt to each other. So I'd say it's a kind of win for both of them, being able to get out alive and healthy.
Yeah, it just looked like Derpe wasn't ready to see the head of Rolfie there that early on. Are you liking that he's off the Monty for this one there, Cthulhu?
Yeah, it's definitely feeling a bit more
Time to
even now, odds-wise, with Rolfie having the controls on Buck, and Buck is one of those operators that is definitely that could tilt the favor of the attack in the offensive favor, because he has a great gun, he has a great utility in the face of Skeleton Key, and definitely could do a lot of damage.
It does look like they're planning on using him for some maybe top-down, maybe bottom-up pressure. I don't know. He's in the basement right now, but there is plenty of floor that is destructible from above, so that's where I'd expect to see him.
Yeah, interestingly enough, nobody will be contesting the art storage, with the first Thatcher grenade going off and still a minute to go, so there's still plenty of breaching time for the defense, and I mean for the offense. And Derp is playing from above, could actually catch a couple of attackers off guard, but Dino is waiting for that rotation. He knows something is up, but I don't think he expects anything just yet.
Yeah, Emo Rin's the one who's looking through the hatch. As Diesel is going to find Ethan to kick things off here. Solic's going to peek on out and trade him straight on back. However, he's now got Diffuser in his sights, but yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point. We're going to see a 4-on-3 as Joey did find Dino, but Crude rushing right on into the bomb site's going to find a kill before Joey's going to trade him straight on back. Rippy's going to go down to 50 HP thanks to that MP5 silence. Derpay's going to find another one. Joey's going to finish Rolfie off. And Orglis have put themselves up from a 4-2 deficit to a 6-4 lead. 4 rounds in a row.
4 rounds in a row, indeed, and what a turnout for them. Massive upgrade from compared to what we saw on Bank, and yeah, this so far has been a very good defense for them. But the gentlemen in Underwear still have one more round potentially, well, another chance, say, to get themselves maybe one more point. Which, if they do manage to draw it up, will be able to surpass Avant. So right now, that's exactly what they need. That's exactly what they need to do. And they have the potential. Interestingly enough, also Joey has swapped over from Echo to a Smoke. So you reckon we're going to be seeing some more flexible play from Joey, or just plain old anchoring? Okay.
Well, last time we saw this bomb site, wasn't it Solix at range with the Elder from Maestro, so it looks like he's switched one ACOG for just another ACOG.
Could be that as well. Definitely also looks like Orglis might be going for a couple more of the bottom to top vertical plays, which could be quite efficient. But so far we saw that the site to be pushed, and it was a bit of a close one in my opinion when they defended it. Correct me if I'm wrong though. Okay? And I'm kind of surprised, say at the very least, that they went for that side and not the Games and Aviator.
Aviator's still close to them.
True.
Yep. Next round it will be available if there is a next round.
Oh yeah, that's right, yes. My bad. While Emorin Prowl are waiting for any push games, and there will be plenty of that. Oh, getting himself lit up, as well as Dino with Derpy with a nice peek with the Alder, and just spray down and deal some hefty amount of damage for both players. Derpy continuing to just hold down the trigger finger, but also lit up. So that's now 3 players of GIU, and not the brightest position health-wise.
Yeah, looks like Ethan going for a bit of a crouch flank downstairs as well. Could come up these stairs at any point to start the flank off. Dino going for the wall bang. It was close. Oh, is he going to land that shot? No, just misses. Look at the amount of HP that's been chipped away from both teams. Plenty of firefights. Just no one winning any.
And meanwhile, Rippy is going to get himself reset. health after he got tagged up quite substantially. Crude is still on a slither of health. Whereas Orgler is still fairly all good to go, but there we go. There's the resets all on board, so back up and running. Health-wise, currently GIU are looking much healthier. And yeah, it seems that with still a minute to go, there's still plenty of room for it, but it doesn't look like the attackers will be contesting any of the hard breaching spots. Which is a bit odd. Oh,
nice shot.
Onto Imarin. That is another peek onto Rolfie. That is another one for Dino as well. Ethan trading out Crude and 2v4 just like that. Another peek. Ooh, Derpy getting the better of Diesel. Ethan getting the better of Dino. 2v2. Well, how is that happening? How is GIU allowing that? As 30 seconds left and Rippy all finding the kill onto Ethan. Now all up to Derpy who is on a just barely any health and will be turning around. Rolfie getting the better of Derpy and GIU are staying in this matchup for one more round, the final round, which could potentially bring them one more point.
That was a 5-on-2 turned into a 2-on-2.
I'm just amazed.
Gosh. Yeah, we just saw the kill feed just light up, didn't we? With names raining left, right, and center.
And it felt to me like, yeah, August managed to shine with the fragging, like flex a little bit of that fragging muscle, but at the end, like just I don't know, it still felt like they just went for the solo plays. Like there wasn't a lot of coordination. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, well, this time we are going to go back to AVG here for the final round in the series. You know, this series we've seen every single possible round that we could so far.
Attackers need to locate
and
as
overall
many bombs
just
as they can.
a good performance on defense, but a very shaky, a very unpredictable offense, because Gentlemen and Underwear just scored their first offensive win after losing what I believe was what, like four rounds in a row, and that's good for them. Them managing to kind of bring him back a little bit to stall that whole Orgless train, but at the same time, have they made it in time though? Like, Orgless has every possibility right now to win this one, whereas Gentlemen and Underwear don't have the odds stacked in their favor at all, because so far offense has seen only 3 wins throughout this whole map.
Yeah, it's a good point to make there, Cthulhu. Although, as I said, it's August that really seem to struggle on attack. It's defense where, you know, they really start to look a lot better.
But with that out of the way, 2 minutes and 38 seconds left before we will be seeing the conclusion of this matchup. And Dino is already quite swiftly entering the master bedroom just to maybe cut off a couple of rotations, but so far GIU will be able to take the control of Statuary fairly easily without any contest just yet.
Yeah, not much denial attempt. I'm surprised we're not really seeing something like a C4 pulse below, perhaps. Especially around those doors that are barricaded up. When they're knocking them down, can let that C4 rip.
Maybe they're just a bit too scared with Jackal being all around, so that the roam clear will be way too spread. But nonetheless, his first EMP grenade just to get rid of any potential blue mines. Dino's already creeping in towards the side. He does have Rippy droning up ahead for him, so anytime Dino is gonna try to run in, he either might be able to grab a couple of very nice peeks for himself or just lose his life outright. Oh, Ethan. There's the first kill. He gets Dino, gets into a firefight, gets Crude. That's a double kill, and oh, a knife as well before he goes down, just to rub in the salt before. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. And you are definitely in the best case possible right now at all.
Yeah, Rolfie and Diesel are going to have to dig deep here if they want to salvage it. Big plays there by Ethan. Absolutely massive. You know, we caught him potatoing last week, and, you know, that's one for the highlights. I feel like he's redeemed himself. But It's not over just yet. Rolfie, Diesel, Slim with a chance. However, Slim and Rolfie, he's going to try and kickstart that chance. There we go. He's going to find Emo Rin, losing only a small amount of HP for it. And 3-on-2 just suddenly sounds a lot more doable. But Diesel almost lost all of his health to that Gumon.
Yeah, that was close, but right now 2v3 still kind of workable, but 24 seconds left on the clock, and you are definitely not at any advantage.
Yeah, they don't know what to do here. Yeah, Diesel is going to go down to that smoke grenade. Rolfie, he's going to find Joey, so that's a 2-on-2. There's no need for these defenders to bank. That diffuser is down. They've got the Echo the Yokais on them, that's the word. And yeah, there we go. We're going to time one out. It's a 7-5 victory here for August.
5 indeed, and a bit of a shaky performance from both teams, but at the end, was managing to take the big dub and getting themselves the 3 points, which would allow themselves to, I believe, just reach Darksided. So now they evened up on the points, 10 points for Darksided and 10 points for Orgless, and well played.
Yeah, look at that. Ethan ending on 16 frags. Pretty big.
Yeah, pretty big, and just overall, the whole frag trio managed to perform very, very well. 12 assists on Emo, as our observer just pointed out. That potentially a record. That could actually very much be.
Yeah, it is definitely very high, of course. But in the end, Orgless to secure themselves 4 points. It really feels like a team of their caliber we really want to be doing it quite a lot better in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, in the grand scheme, you would expect them to be in around top 3, but at the same time, yeah, maybe we'll be seeing a different turnout sometime later.
Yeah.
But for now, we will be taking a short break while we prepare the next matchup, being Mindfreak versus Low-Key Esports. Don't go too far away, ladies and gentlemen, as we will be back very soon.
Turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the coming I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. By all the faith of the world in your plans, guarding your faith with the palm of your hands. I know, yeah, I know. It's the unknown, the unknown. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you.
hey.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Playday number 6 of the ANZ Pro League. My name is Cthulhu, and returning with me is Monkey Fist. Monkey Fist, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, not bad. Starting to feel a bit tired, but you know, that's just the dad life, really. We do have 2 more maps to go, however, and 2 different teams. I think the schedule was showing the wrong ones. We got Low-Key versus Mindfreak, not August playing again versus Mindfreak. So, yeah, it should be a cracker.
Yeah, and we have the maps here that will be played out, which is Villa and Consulate, with Mindfreak playing on defense and Low-Key attacking on the first half, and on Consulate we'll be seeing Mindfreak attacking with Low-Key defending on the first half. And overall, like, we're seeing a repetition of Villa once again. First of all, we had so far, I believe, 2 Playdays back to back that had not back to back, but they had back to back Villa between the 2 matchups. So
yeah,
it's quite amusing, but at the same time, interesting.
Yeah, we've ended up in the same spot, haven't we? So yeah, Villa once again to kick things off with. We just saw Villa, and it was a bit of a cracker, wasn't it? It was August coming out with the win, but they went all the way, playing every single round.
Yeah, every single round was played, and every single round was packed with the just pressure from everywhere.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, just waiting on the go signal, aren't we? So I suppose we could talk about these 2 teams. Mindfreak are a team that's brand new to Pro League. They've made of, as I said to Dev last night, they're a hodgepodge of ex-Pro League players from different teams, right? And we're still not sure as to where they're really going to end up in the grand scheme of things, right? Like, I'm thinking more towards the top end, but how far? And especially with some of the games we've seen, they haven't been showing up as much as I kind of would expect from a team with the caliber of the players they have.
Yeah, well, Mindfreak, I'd say they're somewhere around the level of GIU. I'd say they have the good potential, but they occasionally have a lackluster performance. Whereas Low-Key has been seeing kind of up and down to go with it. But we will be moving on to the very first map, and the ban phase will be in effect. What do you reckon we might see here, Monk?
Yeah, well, so what do we see from the previous matchup? We saw a Maverick ban. I wouldn't be surprised if that were to start being a more regular ban here on Villa.
Yeah, Maverick is definitely can be a thorn in the side, but this time it will be a Jackal, which is definitely just to showcase that Mindfreak just don't want to have any of that mess for them going in their way.
Yeah, Jackal, we saw it picked pretty constantly in the previous matchup, and then there is that Maverick ban, of course. As I said, there's lots of walls that you feel like Maverick can open up that give the attackers a massive advantage. So without the Maverick, it's going to allow the defenders a bit more space, and then followed up by a Maestro ban.
Yeah, and roll like Maverick being banned. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Fair enough. On Maestro, yeah, well, he was quite a substantial pick as of recently, so yeah, it's definitely something to be.
Yeah, we're seeing pretty much in the defensive ban meta, it's going to be either Maestro or Echo. Very rare to see both of them make it through, aren't we?
Yeah, and with that in mind, we will be going into round number 1 as Monty will be picked up by Mangoes.
Sure. So, yeah, we're going to see that Monty shown, but it's going to switch over to the IQ, and of course, we're going to see that Clash also switched over for Kings to an Echo. Trophy room, statuary room is where we're going to kick things off, however, which is, yeah, not too much of a surprise. It's normally the second choice or thereabouts in the grand scheme of things. It feels interested to see that Rook has actually been locked in, and we are going to be seeing the Rook, and that is an interesting shield placement as well. I'd like to see how that plays into the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I'd very much like to see that as well, but all in all, Mindfreak bringing in a Rook as a bit of a oddity. Do you reckon that would be just for the case of the impact grenade usage plus the ACOG, or just the ACOG that they want from that?
I'd say well, he's going for a shield actually, so what does Doc have? Doc has barbed wire and camera, doesn't he?
Doc has, barbed wire and a camera, yeah.
So it looks like they brought him just for the shield.
Yeah, so, well, a shield could also be a quite lethal one if you use it for that pixel feed, but at the same time, it could also cause a nice hurdle, and that just certainly seems like the case for Warden, as he does have a double shield for himself set up, and being able to defend a few spots. Crescent holding an angle in the bathroom, and so far Mangoes will be the person on duty to get rid of any the high electronics.
Yeah, I wonder if that Valkyrie camera actually survived as well as Mangoes is going to use that RAD scanner to help knock down the barricade there.
RAD active. Sweeping perimeter.
Mangoes does spot that Val camera, I believe, right under the bench. I'm a bit unsure where exactly is it actually located, but
so I like what we're seeing here. And I suppose that's something we don't really see too much on this bomb site. We can see the Buck was heading below, so he's going to start mulching up that floor below these defenders, making them feel a bit antsy.
Yeah, Shade will be definitely spotting that, and there's going to be a hefty amount of pressure put on him as he got droned out as well. Bundy potentially will be going right ahead to potentially chase up on that kill. And because right now Shade is completely unprotected and he's being just absolutely bullied, Kings will be picking up the first kill. There's a run out by Shade, but he will be traded out by GCZ straight away, and Warden will be picking up another kill onto Mangoes. But that 2v4 situation with still a minute to go.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from Mindfreak, absolutely shutting down any push here. Now Casper below, he's not so effective now. He's going to push upstairs to try and help out JCZ on the Thatcher. But yeah, it looks like Oh, it doesn't look like a great position to be in, especially now that they know Casper's position and has been hit with the drunk effect from the Yoko.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Casper attempting to just get some congestion going for himself. Kings will be seeing him with the Echo Drone, 32 seconds, and 2v3 still workable for Low-Key Esports, but ooh, can't just connect the shots at all at the end. 20 seconds, and it seems that both LK members are going to be attempting to just go for the frags.
15 seconds remaining.
Seconds left to go as the time is running out, as well as all the possibilities. There's the kill onto Casper, and the potential of the plan will be shut down by Wings as well as he gets that juicy double kill at the end. Nicely done by Mindfreak as they take the first round on the defense. And I do want to point out that so far defense has been the most prominent one on Villa throughout this whole Playday.
Yeah, it's been definitely defender-sided so much as what we've seen so far, but coming into this one, feels like, seeing in the chat quite a lot of support for Mindfreak, thinking Mindfreak should take this one. I tend to agree here. I think Mindfreak are coming into this one the stronger team overall.
Well, we've seen so far so many times when a much stronger team comes into play, like case in point, Avant versus Orglis, where everyone will be cheering, yeah, Orglis will win. Orglis is definitely at a big advantage against Avant. Next minute, Avant wins on Villa. So I wouldn't call it yet who will win this, because even with today's turnout with Orglis versus GIU, it was a very shaky game. I think I'd make my final decision after probably the next 3 rounds.
10 seconds remaining.
And after that, we'll roll with it.
Get a good look at them.
5 seconds left.
Well, looks like we're going to go for AVG for the next bomb site for Mindfreak,
Locate and defuse a bomb.
which is, yeah, pretty stock standard. The bomb site I'd be surprised to see on this map is if we go to the lounge room.
Okay. Why do you think that would be weird? Odd.
So yeah, pretty much the 3 bomb sites we see used overall are the top 2 here, AVG, and of course we saw Trophy just before, and then Kitchen. Like, teams very rarely go to lounge room at all.
True. And shows that it's not very favorable as well with its whole setup. But interestingly enough, Wings is playing offside with a couple of peeking holes from above, so that could work for him if he manages to catch a couple of attackers off guard. And there's plenty of them. Oh, there's a nice peek onto Muesli as well. Kings initially aren't expecting the peek onto with the Kappa Tower. Will be shutting him down. Nicely played. And there's an attempt at a frag grenade with Casper starting to pop open some floor, but no avail just yet. Oh, Warden clutching in, managing to bang the trick at the last moment, and will be able to retrieve his shockwire as well. That is the nice set of X-Kairos, just completely denied. Forcing LK now to try to regroup and see if they can deny that bandit.
Yeah, well, that really feels like that should be the Bucks' job to deny any of that bandit tricking. But he's been able to find the right spot and shade. Oh, what a shot. He's popped the head of Mangoes like a watermelon. Wrong fruit.
That was a ripe fruit to pop as well. Casper will be trying to contest the angle with the Echo, but I'd say the MP5 might be at an advantage here, just with the sheer factor that the recoil is much more controllable, as Kings will be proving that to us. 5v2, and this is not looking well at all. There's another peek, just about to be coming out from Warden as Wings popping another set of damage, but not out of this yet.
Oh, Warden with the pistol to finish off JCZ, and it's all up to Bundy. 1v5. Mindfreak, they are looking indomitable right now as Shady's holding the angle. He knows exactly where Bundy is. Oh, just going to miss each other there.
Bundy will be rotating down to the ground floor, and right now for him, there's really not that much to be done. Kings just decides to initially go for the BM hip fire, but finishing him off at the end. And yeah, I do have to agree with you. Mindfreak so far showing quite a dominant performance overall. Definitely, works like a charm.
Oh, jinx.
Yeah, Costas Curse. Here we come.
Here come the surprise though. As I said, living room library. I'd be surprised if we ended up here. And that looks like what Mindfreak want to lock in. They don't want to go for the dining room at all.
Yeah, living room library, like you mentioned, definitely not the first case choice, but maybe this time Mindfreak might have something different, because I feel that like within the whole history of Mindfreak, they were the ones occasionally bringing out some odd strategies or odd defense points. Like back when the Fnatic crew were part of Mindfreak, they were quite prominently defending on Oregon, the kitchen dining, and they were doing it with quite some finesse. And now maybe this Mindfreak squad might actually have a an ace up their sleeve and ready to go.
Yeah, for sure. Interesting to see the barbed wire placed right behind the reinforced wall there.
Yeah, well, that's just probably them predicting that if the attackers will make it to the side, that the first push, like where they're gonna make, is towards that desk.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Oh, last
Attackers are moving to defuse
action
the
phase
bomb.
will be coming in effect, and so far it is Wings that is currently on the roam with the Valkyrie, setting up potentially his last ones. And interesting enough, there's one reinforcement in the games room which potentially use it as a foothold.
Well, Warden on the roam with the Jackal, with the Vigil cloak up. Interesting to see he's running the CZ pistol.
I've been for a fair while an advocate of C75, as yes, you have very fat, very chunky iron sights, but at the same time, it's much more stable, all things considered now, after the SMG-12 got nerfed.
Mango's probably knows he's nearby as he sends a nade up, but yeah, Warden's completely fallen off, hasn't he?
Yeah, Warden knows that the moment he revealed his position, that is a good attempt. Because though does find the Val camera that will be looking into Classroom, which would just give a good chunk of information as well for Wings. Oh,
there we go, Warden. Oh, he's going to go down to 50 HP as he's going to escape the onrushing drone. Oh, almost gets the wall bang off too. There's going to be Casper to clean him up.
Nice push up by Casper, but oh, Wings tries to contest that, but won't be able to score any kills. But Crescent manages to respond onto Muesli, so that is the Capitao once again down. 3v4. I'd say that there's still chance for Mindfreak to pull it off, but because they still have Crescent, Shade was able to pull off some nutty shots, and Kings has been the main man of the year. So right now it's definitely feeling to me that Mindfreak might have it, but I'm a bit questioning that of the impact grenades to get rid of the castle barricade.
Oh, that's a tight angle, and Shade. Oh, he's going to find the kill as well.
The absolute
taking off the head of Bundy. Yeah, putting it into a 3-on-3 now. Crescent elsewhere is going to find Casper on the roam.
Just like that.
Mindfreak, yeah, looking like they're in a good position to take this round now.
Yeah, tipping the manpower favor in their way. But Crescent might actually get, ooh, nice kill onto JC's. And now all up to Mangoes to try to get the big dub. 11 seconds. The diffuser is not on him. Well, was on him, but Kings will be able to shut him down at the end. And round 3 once again goes into the hands of Mindfreak, even after the fact that Loki had the nice 2-man advantage.
Well, Mindfreak, 3 in a row. They are looking unstoppable right now, aren't they? Of course, they are on their defense, and that's something we talked about earlier, didn't we?
Yeah.
Cthulhu?
Defense definitely seems like a much more prevalent side on Villa, with all the factors considered. But I mean, we did see a couple of very nicely executed offensive plays. So right now, Loki has all the chances possible for them if they manage to execute well. Muesli deciding to swap off from Dokkaebi to Capitao, though. I'd stay on a Dokkaebi, man.
Locate and defuse bombs.
Because Dokkaebi, unlike Jackal, forces you to start to get rid of that phone call, and that's where you can start moving in. And if you don't turn it off, you give away live position via the sound. Whereas, like with Jackal now banned, like Dokkaebi is the next best thing, actually.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially with the droning, that Loki has been doing. Bringing it to Dokkaebi is pretty much a fantastic
5 seconds to go.
combination, because Loki has been quite proficient on droning and trying to get things set up. So they need that, like, just one last like push to get the firefight win, because right now firefights wise they definitely looking a bit more lackluster compared to the MF roster. What do you think about that, Monkey?
Yeah, they definitely are. Mindfreak definitely looking a bit of a class above right now. As we saw the scoreboard earlier, there's only 5 kills in total on all of Loki. 2 players with 2 and 1 with 1, so definitely feel like they need to step it up a bit, don't they?
Yeah, Loki do indeed need to step it up, but Shade, once again, might get tagged up, but oh, the grenade will be forcing Shade to move around, but oh, nicely done. Shade does get downed eventually, but Crescent with the pre-fire through the wall will be able to secure, and Shade will be picked up by the dog. Well, Mango's downed after that firefight, and Warden getting the better of the Thatcher player. So a good turnout at the very start of the round for Mindfreak once again. In question being is, can they continue that reign? Oh, Shade just playing with fire here. Continues to just go for the aggressive plays. The attack knows that the smoke is still there, and all the grenades have been used already.
Yeah, nicely done there from Shade to still be alive. He was flirting with death there for a bit, wasn't he? But he is still alive.
Mangoes now will need to start going for the aggressive push, and even if he does push up, there's a wild present all ready to go and blast it off. Definitely seems like don't go for that contention. Don't, like, if you have no success pushing the bedroom or any other point for that matter, rotate, get another angle, because look at this, they get Loki are once again getting picked apart, and that is not what you want right now. Warden picking up another kill into Muesli, and Mango is still at the very same position where he started off the round. You can't just do that, man. Like, this is PL 101, man. You're getting bullied, you're getting completely pushed off that position, and you already wasted so much utility on that one push, on that one operator. Rotate. Go for the bottom to the top push. Go for the a complete opposite side of the map push, and restart from there. You have still plenty of time as well. Why?
Yeah, it just seemed like Loki were just trying to force out something that looked like it wasn't going to work, and you know what? It didn't work, so it's been a masterclass from Mindfreak so far as they've gone up 4 rounds in a row. What are we thinking here, Cthulhu? Is it's going to be a bit of a shutout?
I mean, if Mindfreak will be able to show the same prowess on their offense, this is definitely going to be a complete shutdown of LK. But because so far we've been, throughout most of Villa, we've been seeing defensive wins, like or kicking the dead horse over and over again. And yeah, so at the moment I can't really say anything about whether Mindfreak will be able to close it out, but they certainly are the good contestants for that. There's the pre-play C4. Oh boy, I love that.
10 seconds to go.
Warden definitely watched that last video of Macy J about the pre-plays.
5 seconds
So
left before
definitely to be inspired for that as well.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Yeah, Mind
Attackers
Freak
are
looking
moving out to
completely
locate a bomb.
calm and composed here, aren't they? They just, I don't know, it just looks like they're playing with so much confidence right now, and it's just working out.
Yeah, it's definitely working, working like a charm for them. But still, 5 more rounds for them to go, and 5 more rounds for them to go, and plenty of opportunity for LK as well.
Yeah, Wings kick things off there.
Yeah, Wings kicking it off onto Mangoes as well. That's one of the main soft breaches as well for LK, and now the trouble is going to start. There's the nice shot on from Muesli. Down Wings to trade him back. 4v4 in the span of a minute. That is a good big start. But still plenty of time to go. Shade will be cutting down that drone, but can he contest that IQ? All the quick peeks. Quick maps, quick peeks. Unfortunately can't connect the shots, and oh, the pistol comes out. Both players unable to get any closure with the frags, but Asper playing with just death right now as Shade continues his crusade with the pre-fire, but right behind the table that can be fired so easily as well. Asper finally managing to find the body of Shade, as now Kings will be trading out Muesli for that trouble, 3v3. And JCZ getting the better of Kings, now a 3v2 with defenders are currently at a disadvantage with the man count wise.
Yeah, Crescent and Warden to try and hold things down here. As, oh, we're going to see Warden get aggressive. Oh, he's just going to miss the angle.
Oh my god.
Flashbangs come in, and oh, we're going to see it be cleaned up there. Bundy's going to do that, and Casper to find Crescent. There we go. Finally around on the board for Loki.
Yeah, like I said, Loki had a lot of opportunities for themselves, and they finally managed to seize one of them. But with that in mind, though, there's still 3-round difference the two teams, and still plenty of road to go and cover for Loki if they do want to push a comeback in this, because so far Mindfreak has been swimming superbly.
Well, back to AVG to attempt that once again there. Loki finally able to get around on the board, and this is where they did it. So can they replicate that, or if Mindfreak learned from their mistakes?
Can't say for sure, because Mindfreak could be right now getting a bit all cocky, thinking, oh yeah, we got it in the bag. Yeah, we managed to let away this one round and going. But look at this, like, Kings got already 7 kills, and the rest of Mindfreak roster following up with 3 kills, effectively. Whereas Loki has been just being a bit, like, on and off. Like, yeah, usually managed to pop off with a couple of Capitao kills. Does Casper managed to pick up a kill onto Shea, but that was just due to the fact that both players quite potatoing on the shots. And yeah, I can't say for certain, man, because Mindfreak showed good prowess, but last round was quite well played by Loki as well.
Attackers recovered the diffuser. Attackers are moving
Well,
out to locate a
here we
bomb.
go into round number 6, final round of the half, of course. Either it's going to be a 4-2 or a 5-1.
I'd say 4-2. I'll take the risky bet.
You feel like it's going to be the risky bet, do you?
Yeah, I feel jiggy right now.
Yeah, well, Shade on the stairs. He's going to be spotted out on the drone, so he feels like he's going to have to fall back from that one. Casper hasn't had the opportunity to engage with him at the L-bend yet, of course, because Shade's not there.
Obviously, duh.
Yeah.
But with that in mind, though, Muesli once again continuing his rampage, finally shuts down Shade of the trouble. Mangoes will continue the Crusaders' wings. Unfortunately for himself, will be disconnecting. And Mindfreak are already 3 versus 5, and that is definitely not what you want right now. Warden is in a good position, managing to completely deny the the Hibana charges as yet another set will be completely outed. Muesli will be catching Crescent off rotation. And right now, this is not what you want as a Mind Freak player. The peek out at the very right moment. Warden will be seeing himself with a double kill. JCZ will be picking up a kill onto Kings though. And 3v1 clutch situation needs to happen. There's the shot, but JCZ will be covering it up. And 4-2 in favor still of Mind Freak, but LK slowly but surely taking the advantage.
Yeah, so we're going to have to go to a bit of a rehost, unfortunately.
Yeah, we will be going on a bit of a rehost, but let's talk about that first half, because for me, it felt like Mind Freak showed some good showcase on the first 4 rounds, but then kind of started letting off. Like, is it fatigue? Is it their cockiness? How do we feel about this?
I don't know. I feel like, earlier on they were getting the early frags a lot, whereas in that round it didn't really work out for them, and they saw Shade go down early, then Wings, of course, unfortunately DC'd. But from then on, they're fighting back at a 5-on-3. It seems like, the Mind Freak members are gone for the big plays, but now they're ready for it.
Yeah. Well, we'll be going onto a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go too far away, as we will be back very soon. Stay tuned. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back as we are getting back into the action. Mindfreak versus Low Key, second half. My name is Russian Cthulhu, and I'm joined by Monkey Fist. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, not bad. Heading into the second half, as you said, on Villa, it was a dominant Mindfreak to kick things off, going 4 rounds up, but then looks like Low Key took the last 2, both on AVG bomb sites, so yeah, good stuff from them.
Yeah, good stuff indeed, and Mindfreak showed a little bit of slack on the last 2 rounds, all things with even the fact that we had Wings just getting being the absolute lot and being bandit tricking. But no, Bundy will be bringing out the Valkyrie instead of an Ella, and oddly enough, compared to the previous season, Ella has barely been seen within the ANZ region. Monkey, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, well, Ella's not one of those operators we are going to see too much, I feel, ever since she was nerfed. She had those issues. Well, yeah, I really don't think we're going to see Ella as, a permanent pick. Yeah, from the nerfs she had, and she's still very rare to see. I feel like I don't think she even has a reasonable pick rate. Like, it's still pretty low.
Yeah, after that SMG got nerfed, he's pretty much just there to rub in the salt. But that's a very nice Valcam as well by Bundy, setting everything up and ready. But Casper is seeming like he might be going in for them cheeky roams, but might actually be spotted by the drone of Warden, who is going to be playing on Buck and has been showing quite some well played showcase occasionally. What do you reckon?
Yeah, Warden has definitely been one of the big players for Mindfreak in this roster. He's definitely stepped up. I'm interested in the fact that we're seeing a Montagna in the lineup here.
Yeah, especially being Kings on Montaigne is definitely something, a bit of an oddity to say at the very least for me. All things considered, because Kings has been able to frag quite well, even though he has been picking a couple of the supportive players. So
yeah, he's definitely gained quite a bit of ground here as Casper. We will spot him out on the stairs, of course.
Bundy right now is in a bit of a peculiar situation because he right now needs to start legging it out of there. He's just being spotted out by Montaigne, and ooh, there's a nice peek by JCZ, and as well as Casper taking down Warden and Wings. That is a good start, taking out Zofia and Buck. But no more breaching Mindfreak, but still they have their hard breacher, and they have Jade playing on Capitao at this very moment. So plenty of firepower, but can it be enough to take down the full 5-man of Loki?
Yeah, well, there's the first one. Crescent will find Mango, send him to his grave as Crescent's going to start making his way into the room as Bundy is going to find Shade. Shade ran right into that one. Casper going to reply on to Crescent, leaving it all up to Wings with the Monty. He finds the first one. Can he get the second? Shade's going to find it, in fact, on the Claymore, but JCZ from behind. Going to shut him on down as Low Key is going to pick up their 3rd in a row.
Yeah, and it looks like Low Key might actually score themselves a nice comeback in this half, as once again the theory of Villa being quite defense tipped within this season so far is definitely coming in handy, with Mindfreak just kind of falling apart on some of the firefighters, and it's kind of surprising to me as well. Like, for example, that death on the Zofia. Like, come on, you heard the C4 being ripped, you heard it flying over, and you're still running in that direction. Like, what were you thinking?
Yeah, well, either way, that round's over. It was a 5-on-3 at that point. You had to bring out the big plays. I'm just surprised that we saw Mindfreak just get 2 of their players shut down just so early on.
Yeah. With that in mind, we will be seeing the AVG come out for defense in face of Loki, and a similar defense roster. We were talking about that before, that defense has a much more flexible roster, well, much more flexible ability to have a flexible roster, but now it seems that Loki is just sitting tight for their lineups.
Yeah, but then again, you just got to think why do rosters change around. Well, operator lineups change around, right? The answer is because that's the operators we wanted to pick for that bomb site, and you know, it's not beyond the realms of possibility that there's two sites with the exact same operator lineups that you want to pick.
Could be that as well. I'm curious how will Mindfreak attempt this push, because that is a very, first of all, that is a very ballsy one from Shade to just pop into the master bedroom. But Casper being shut down, that's the roamer that was sitting on the back stairs, which is that is a good way to start off your push, because that's the roamer, that's the disruptor gone. So now the rest of Loki Esports roster will be just hunkering down on the objective and then waiting any further aggression.
Yeah, good stuff here from Mindfreak to kick things off, finding the first roamer,
Bomb located by attacker.
taking him down. Shade moving up to the L-bend hallway ever so slowly, so that's the next point of contention. Now we're seeing Warden below with a buck as well, so good to see both these teams trying to deploy these kind of tactics that we're not seeing so commonly deployed these days. Looks like the smoke grenade's going to block things down at L-bend, however. It's going to keep Shade from pushing up, and he's about to again as Wings will find JCZ elsewhere.
And, well, Bundy will be shutting down Wings. A nice peek by Mangle, securing a double kill. Nicely done by the smoke player, as I feel that Mindfreak, those two Mindfreak players should have just expected that. Like, come on. You've played from that angle before. You've seen plenty of teams play from that angle before. How are you not expecting that?
Yeah, it really feels like they definitely should have been expecting that indeed, as we're going to see if drones just spot out what they can. So once again, it's up to Crescent and Warden to try and do what they can. Crescent will find Muesli peeking aggressively. Probably an ill-advised move there, as there was no potential for a refrag at all. So the man count is now evened on up.
Yeah, with 35 seconds left on the clock, Warden unable to get any closure yet with the frags, but yeah, time is running out. Mango's continuing his reign with the shotgun, and this just gives me the flashbacks of Aces with the shotgun. That man is a beast, and Bundy will be closing this out. Loki, I believe, just evened out the score against Mindfreak.
Yeah, their own 4 rounds in a row after we saw Mindfreak go 4 up. So great stuff there from Loki. As yeah, Mindfreak might need to wake themselves up.
Yeah, they need to wake themselves as quickly as possible right now, because this is definitely not looking very well for them. Because if Loki will continue this just great performance overall, will be just the bane of MF, and that's definitely not what they want right now, especially this early in the bracket, because currently Mindfreak and Loki Esports are currently evened out on the points. Mindfreak is 7th on the rankings, and Loki Esports is on 8th spot. Neither of them have scored a win yet.
And here we see Loki deciding Kitchen to be their second choice, third choice bomb site, sorry, the tertiary choice, as opposed to what we saw from Mindfreak, which was Lounge Room.
Yeah, Lounge Room was a interesting choice, but still a very well executed one. Loki prompting for much more safe. This is definitely understandable, as they just want to get the win. They don't need any finesse. They just dare to play to get the dub and keep rolling. Casper will be roaming up around with Mangoes, just putting all the barricades right in front of their roamer, which is not what you want right now.
No, definitely not. So, Mindfreak, first things first, Gonna try and clear out this top floor area and then start raining terror down from above. Warden, he's on the buck to do just that.
Yeah, he's just the man for that, but I'm currently like looking at Mangoes. I'm seeing the very spooky man that is ready to shut down any aggression possible on the top floor. Because that man managed to score a triple kill with a shotgun. GCZ picks up a kill to start off on wings and gets himself just ever so slightly tagged up. And Warden is already low after that firefight, so this is by far not the great start. King's going down again as well, that's Thatcher gone. And Mindfreak are nowhere even near the objective. A disaster for them at this very moment.
Yeah, JCZ having a great showing so far on this Jaeger. He has been popping heads left, right, and center. Mango's in a great position to help delay this push even more thanks to the smoke, babe. So Shade, Warden, and Crescent are going to have to wait for that to time on out before they can push any further up.
Yeah. Well, right now, there's the Crescent going down to the C4 from Muesli. And right now, Warden needs to assist his teammate. Shade picks up a nice kill onto the roaming Casper, but this very moment, there's really not a lot to be done. Shade and Warden are quite separated, and both of them extremely low on health. D4 from Bundy is already used up, but he still can get plenty of information. And they get themselves reset, because right now that's exactly what they need, just to get themselves back up on some health on the ASAP. But it looks like Mindfreak just got no time for that. Be pushing right up to the laundry and see if they can catch some of the rotations. That's a nice
great flick!
But Muesli will be trading him out. All up to Warden right now. 3v1 with 35 seconds, and time is of the essence right now with their plays, and I do believe that the defenders now expecting a second man push. There's a potentially good shot from Warden, but Muesli gets the better of him. Low-key in the lead.
Yeah, low-key looking great so far, aren't they? You know, they didn't start off great. They went 4 down, but since then they've definitely turned on their engine and they've been revving it, taking themselves to the lead and potentially in a position to take the map.
Definitely, and throughout the whole villa, defense has been definitely the most prominent side to be victorious. So right now, it is just all a good turnout. Turnout for Loki, as them managing to come back this big against Mindfreak is definitely a good one. Them, and potentially good for them to just start their lead against Mindfreak as well.
Yeah, well, back to AVG. No.
Well,
sorry, back to Statuary. They're setting up in AVG.
Yeah, they're setting up in AVG just to have that early kind of map control. And once again, same very roster loadout.
10 seconds to go.
And well, it's been working like a charm
5 seconds to
Yeah.
for Loki Esports, to be honest. Like I'm tempted to criticize them for that, but
recover the bomb diffuser.
it works like a charm for them. They manage to master each and every one of their positions as that one operator, and they're managing to pull off some amazing plays, which in return just grants Loki a 5-round comeback.
Yeah, you can't, you know, if it's working, you don't really need to change it, of course. Well, what can Mindfreak change, though, to start putting themselves some rounds up on the boards? That's what they're going to be asking themselves. Warden's going to be nice and swift inside, already in the master bedroom. Oh, we see the peak last second, but he's going to crouch and toss the nade down. Oh, that's a Kobe. It's going to take Casper to the grave. That's a great start there for Mindfreak.
That is definitely going to connect. And Shade now going for a drone up ahead. He does spot, I believe, the Valkyrie player, so he will be having plenty of information. Goes for the pre-fire, just can't connect anything just yet. Bundy still having that nice angle to overlook, but just misses the Zofia player. GCZ rotating over to the backstairs, but might get spotted by Shade again.
Oh, Bundy. goes to check that, but Shade can't land any of his shots back. And applying this bandit trick, he's really denying them opening up the wall into the site.
Yeah, Wings putting up a quick. All as Muesli will be attempting to get some bandit trick, but I'm not too sure if the thermite charge has been lost. JCZ picking up a kill into Shade, but Crescent will be able to trade him out 3v4. And currently the manpower is an advantage of Mindfreak. Warden picking up a nice kill into Muesli as well. Could this be the comeback after the epic mind throw? But Lundy rotating over back to the backstairs. What do you reckon, Monkey? What can we see here?
Yeah, Mangoes and Bundy really have to dig deep if they want to try and take this one. Bit surprised that so many of the players were peeking, as Warden's going to find Mangoes peeking as well. All up to Bundy, the captain, to try and clutch it out. But no Wings. He's going to find the headshot there. And there's Mindfreak. They won 4 in a row. They let their opponents win 5 in a row. And they've finally just found their 5th round.
Yeah, this is definitely not what you want to... Like, not the situation that you want to be if you're a Mind Freak player, because you need to get this over and done swiftly and get going with the next set of points. But 5-5, and the team that wins this current round will be getting themselves a guaranteed at least 1 point, if not all 3. Although with the way how defense has been much more favored, I do think that LK have a very good chance of scoring the big dub here.
Yeah, well, here we go. It's round 11 now. Cthulhu, we know we're going all the way here. We're going to see all 12 rounds again. 3rd map in a row, might I just mention that?
Yep, 3rd map in a row. We're going all the way, Monkey. Every day, all the way.
And the cherry on the cake is if we get that on console at 2.
Oh boy.
Dinner waiting for me after this.
What? Yeah.
I got Indian for dinner, actually.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Anyways, getting slightly
as for you, I'm pretty sure it's quite a bit later over there in New Zealand.
Yeah, although I wouldn't mind some chunk of food, but
some papadums or something.
Oh man, now you're just teasing me.
Yeah, now I am. Right, but yes, 5-5 action phase. Here we go. AVG is the flavour of this defense for Loki.
Yeah, defense for Loki, and the pass round has been a bit shaky, things considered for Loki's defense, as Mindfreak, I believe, only lost 1 player off their roster after that managed to just wipe Loki with all their power. So Mindfreak can potentially show some good turnout, but odds are still, I'd say, in favor of LK. Warden.
Yeah, well, yes, Warden clearing out this side of the map. Boys, that's the peek onto the bomb side of Muesli. Neither of them landing anything as he falls back from that one, but yeah, nice clear this time. Now, the smoke in the L-bend is really what screwed over Mindfreak last time they attacked here. Mangoes with this shotgun is just blasting them into bits. So priority number 1 for Mindfreak will be clear out Mangoes.
A nice start out. Aid taking a fat chunk of damage from that pre-fire of Mangoes, and the man himself is once again playing in a very dominant position where he managed to score himself a triple kill, which now I feel that Mindfreak needs to be knowledgeable about that. They need to be extra careful, and look at this, all of them are there, all of them are ready to go for that, and Mangoes will need to be forced to fall back, and Mindfreak will need to enforce that long range play if they want to get the win.
Why don't they just put someone on the windows? Mangoes is going to get gifted a kill again. Muesli to double down there as Wings is going to find his own. Muesli with another before Wings can trade it back. JCZ onto Wings as well. All up to Warden in the 1-on-3. Warden's going to make it 1-on-2 though, which definitely feels a lot more doable with 1 minute to play with. That's plenty of time.
Yeah, still a fair time to go, and still a fair place as well to go. Warden trying to bait out some pushes or some plays with the drone, but
Attackers have located a bomb.
he might actually catch a face full of lead if he does rotate around, and he will be seeing a wild JCZ on the prowl. There's the
Yeah,
peek out, and
JCZ.
yep. We'll be closing it out. LK getting the match point. The Villa, and I'd say we might see the next round also the big dub from LK.
Yeah, LK definitely. You know, coming into this, even chat was like, "Yeah, Mindfreak should have this," and they go 4-0 up, and you know they look like they're cruising, but suddenly low key dig deep, and are poised to either take it or get a draw. Like they are definitely getting points from this matchup.
Yeah, but for them, they do need severely the points, as they just need that extra like lead earlier on within the season due to just the sheer fact that both of those teams are currently at the very bottom. So whoever stays at the very bottom of the leaderboard gets relegated, and you would not want to go through that at all.
Yeah, so where are we heading for this one? Is that kitchen bomb site, is it?
Yes, it is kitchen bomb site, which I don't remember. I believe that was taken by Loki fairly well. So all things considered, I do think that LK will take the 7-5.
Seconds to insertion.
Yeah, low-key definitely looking like they have the momentum here. We've seen Mindfreak win one round in the last 6.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser. Attackers must locate and
7,
defuse the bomb.
sorry. If I can do my counting properly.
Yeah. Nonetheless, 2 minutes and 40 seconds till we'll find out whether we'll be seeing one more round or whether Loki will be taking the 3 points for themselves and taking the lead against Mindfreak on the rankings. Bundy getting some juicy information, might be getting some C4 kill as well as he. Oh my god.
That's an angle and a half, isn't it?
Yeah, that's an angle and a half, and things might actually catch him off guard if the pulse will not be too careful. Come on. Could
if
we?
Bundy pulls out that heartbeat scanner, he's probably dead.
Yeah, the moment you'll be hearing Pulse pull out his scanner, you'll be hearing from IQ just the big boy flying over into his head.
Yeah, Mangoes with this
Bomb
shotgun.
located by attackers.
This man with this weapon, he's done so much with it, and he might be poised to do more. Shade, are you gonna peek?
Oh! Wow,
He doesn't
okay.
actually take any damage.
Nicely done. Managing to tag up Mangoes to the point where he needs to fall back, but oh my lordy. Kings is taking up some good chunk of damage from JCZ, but the gas grenade will be ensuring to force back the Capitao player, and Mangoes is just sitting right in the middle of all that gas. Casper picking up a nice kill onto Quarter, then JCZ shutting down Shade 2v5, and Mindfreak offense is falling apart. This definitely looks like it might be a 7-5. JCZ picking up another kill onto Crescent, and now all up to Kings, who is on a slither of health against 5 members of low-key esports, so I've been raging around Villa severely.
Yeah, Kings 1v5, low HP, and he's dead.
Yep.
7-5 there for low key. What a comeback! 4-0 down. They managed to bring it back and finish it off. I am impressed by what we just saw from low key there.
Oh yeah.
Really, bit of a mind throw though there, wasn't it?
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, that was a wee bit of a mind throw, but all in all, props to LK for managing to pull this off. I mean, look at this, JCZ on 11 kills.
That's after a halftime rehost as well.
Yeah, that's hot. That's hot. But with that in mind, we will be moving over to the map.
Consulate, I believe.
Yeah, Consulate, which is, I believe, a low-key defense. Start off with. How do you feel we might be seeing this?
Well, we saw low-key doing great there on their defense. Of course, we saw Mindfreak do the same thing. And pretty much anyone that's on defense today does well. We saw the same on the previous matchup between August and GIU on Bank, and on the same map we just saw then Villa. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's more of the same here on Consulate. Defenders doing great.
Yeah, well, Consulate was a bit of a on and off turnout, and to me at least, because we did see plenty of plays where we saw just the attackers completely flat out bulldozer the offense. I mean, defenders bulldozer the offenders, and the offense winning the defense quite well. So all in all, I would say that Consulate is going to be a much closer map in regards to how both of the halves will go.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. It's probably a possibility. So yeah, we're just having an issue with one of the players, I believe, just some PC issues, or so I hear.
Yeah, so we will be going on to a quick break, ladies and gents, but we will be back very shortly. Stay tuned.
just have to try harder than you fight. You might be lost like sunshine in the night. You know what they say, life's about to end. If you wanna be someone, you don't have to wait. You just have to change. What if I were you? Would it be easier for me
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we are on the final map between Mindfreak and Loki Esports. My name is Russian Cthulhu, and I'm joined by the one, the only, the master of the mustache, Monkey Fist. Okay. Mic is muted.
I knew that. Mindfreak versus Loki on Consulate is where we're going to go to, though.
Yes. Yes, we will, and Blackbeard being the very first ban of Loki Esports. What do you think about that one?
It's not a ban that we see too often, but then again, Consulate is a map that really plays into Blackbeard's strengths, so no big surprises there.
Yeah. Next one being Buck, which is kind of a surprise, but at the same time, he's a very flexible, very enabling and very powerful operator for the offense. So
yeah, especially because because Consulate's so vertical, there's so much to open up.
Oh yeah. Now next up, I would expect Mira maybe go. No, Valkyrie. That is interesting.
Yeah, Valk's another operator that we see banned on Consulate a bit, just because their outside cameras can just be so powerful. There's no other operator that can give you intel in
From
the same
outside.
manner. Yeah.
And to close it off, it'll be Maestro. So all in all, a very, well, semi-unexpected turnout, I'd have to say. And
yeah, like operators like Mira got through, Echo got through, so it's surprising to see some of those operators make it on through.
yeah, especially Mira, as she was having, I believe, one of the highest ban rates within ANZ, and I'm quite interested to see how much would she change the approach of the defense and the offense as well during those rounds. But with that in mind, LK on the defense, 6th pick from Mira to Elysian, interestingly enough, and console office meeting room will be the first choice of the defense. Hold.
Yeah, we've seen defense has really been bossing it today. I wonder if Mindfreak can break that trend here. Saw them go 4-0 up on attack, on defense themselves earlier on, but still.
Yeah. I mean, Mindfreak probably would have a bit more room to kind of play around, because Consulate is a bit of a 50-50 map. Like you can have a very successful defense, but at the same time offense can have a field day as well. So
it's a map that I feel like the defenders have to have a similar mindset as to what they should on bank, right?
yeah.
The fact that they can really deny a lot of ground from the attackers if they're playing ballsy enough.
Yeah, if they play ballsy, I have to agree with you. Yeah, if they play ballsy enough, if they play aggressively enough, you can deny a lot of room, a lot of firepower of offense, and stall them, not permanently, for a fairly long time.
Yeah, well, nice and early on. Wings is going to be repellent on the window here.
I like how shiny that AK looks, but golden camo is just takes me back to the COD 4 days. But and Kings be attempting to get some closure at the exit stairs, but I don't think he's aware of the Elysian, who is waiting for the right moment to peek in. Just misses the Thatcher, but
Bomb has been located.
be able to still deploy his goo mines throughout the map.
I'm also going to use some of those Habana pellets, the X-Kairos, to make an angle all the way from admin into the other bomb site as well. Meeting hall bomb site.
Casey's will be holding it, and very nice tight angle in the connector, but Shade will be the next person to get some close for himself. Mangos gets himself back up and running with some extra health as well. Wings ahead for Shade, who is desperately attempting to get some kills, but the wall behind Mangos is currently blown open, and oh, there's the shotgun peek, and oh, right in the face as well. The impact, the concussion grenade will be getting him, but Mangos continues to get healed up by Casper, and JCZ will be getting the kill on Kings, but Shade gets the headshot onto Mangos, and no more buffing for that dude.
Yeah, we saw Mangos do so much with this shotgun at close range, but he wasn't really able to do anything there. He was just completely surrounded and cut off and he goes down without doing any damage in response. So 4v4 with a minute to go. Mindfreak have got an avenue into the bomb site, but they really need to make sure they can get in without losing any players.
Yeah, they need to establish that foothold, maybe potentially through that hole in the wall into the meeting room, because right now they have the equal amount of manpower, but can they contest it?
Oh, Muesli just not landing those shots, and he's actually going to go down to Warden. Casper is going to trade him straight on back. We do have a down player on the bomb site as Diffuser's going down.
What's happening?
I have no idea. In fact, no, they're not downed. We have a downed player outside the bomb site. It's a 2-on-2, but this revive should come on through. Bundy himself is very lit as well. Present and Shade to hold off against JCZ and Bundy.
I'm quite surprised that the planet was able to go down. Nice shot by Shade, and another one for himself to finish it all off. Triple kill for this whole round for the Mindfreak player, and nice turnout. Round 2 we will be going into very soon, as the rehost will be called in.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there. It's always a bit annoying when we have to have a rehost. But at least it was a good first round there from Mindfreak, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a good round overall. Very well played out, and even though it seemed initially that it was kind of just lackluster, but the end, I do feel that Muesli's bit of that potatoing kind of forced the win for the offense. Because if Legion managed to get the big dub on that sledge, I reckon it would have been a completely different match.
Yeah, it was very close, wasn't it?
It was getting quite close, and another thing I wanted to point out is the fact that Casper, who was playing on Dock, I'm quite surprised that he didn't end up securing the kill and deny the plan, because essentially that whole plan was literally behind that one shootable through table.
Oh yeah, that's another thing that was so close. Like that game, that round, it felt like a just lay in the balance there, didn't it? It could have gone either way.
Yeah, it was going like that, but going into round 2, we had that kind of trend that Mindfreak take the first 4 wins, and then low-key kind of get a comeback. Then Mindfreak kind of try to find that comeback as well. Reckon we'll see a similar trend, or whether this will be kind of that big round, a big map for Mindfreak, where they after being warmed up they can smash it out, or
yeah, well, coming into this, we were expecting Mindfreak to be the more dominant team, but we were proved wrong on Villa by the massive comeback from Loki. So I reckon this might be another close matchup. I think we might see a draw on this one. That's my prediction.
Ooh, okay. Draw from you, I'd say 7-5 Mindfreak. Reckon, because Mindfreak so far showed that they have what it takes. They managed to take the first win on the offense. So a good start overall on Consulate. So yeah, 7-5. I'll stick by it.
Yeah, well, of course, the proof is in the pudding. We'll have to see what they're going to bake us today. These two teams, we're still waiting on 2 more players to join, of course. Well, what else can we talk about, Cthulhu?
Let's talk about, actually, I want to hear your opinion on Villa, because Villa has been the point for so many big teams that were considered the top dog in the matches, and they end up losing severely to the underdog on Villa, specifically, because we can see the skill gap on other maps being quite different compared to Villa.
Yeah, I suppose it's more to do also the fact that it's the brand new map in the map pool. teams still aren't fully 100% up with how to play it. Like we see so many different ideas thrown out on how it should be played and how it should go.
Yeah, that's a fair point. But at the same time, it was used several times in the previous season. So surely a fair few teams would have a good knowledge / understanding of how to play it out. And alas, we are seeing kind of the repetition nearly of the previous season, where kind of the underdog teams would always win on Villa. Like, albeit like in the previous season, let's say Atletico Fnatic, it's a draw. Dark-sided Fnatic, dark-sided win. Could it be just the Villa curse?
Yeah, it must be like, and also I suppose like tonight we've just seen teams really coming back, haven't they?
Oh yeah, the comebacks were real. In general, just throughout this whole Playday, and seeing pretty much all 3 maps so far just go into all of the rounds. Well, nearly maximum amount of rounds. But guys, while we're waiting for, oh wait, no, never mind. We have the player in. We're waiting for the official launch.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone's a bit annoyed that they're not going to see our pretty faces for too much longer, Cthulhu.
I'm sure the people would be able to stay alive for long enough until the next summer series or next Pro League Playdays. But yeah. So right now, Mindfreak, what do they need to do? They need to just continue their taking a very aggressive kind of play style on their offense, whereas Loki also need to enforce what GIU did to Orglis on Bank, I feel. So just play very aggressively, have like that big roaming game set up for them, and just dictate your pace.
Yeah, and I believe we're having a few more issues as well before we get right on into this one, Cthulhu.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed.
Well, in that case, we will be back very soon, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go too far away, and stay tuned.
You just have to try.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally back. Round 2, Consulate, Russian Cthulhu, and Monkey Fist on the microphone. Let's do it.
Yeah, alright. One round up as Mindfreak have won their first attack onto the top floor. Came down to a 2v2 in the end there, but yeah, Mindfreak able to finish off, and that's where we're heading back. Console office and meeting room once again.
Yes, console meeting, console meeting, console office and meeting room indeed, and Casper busting out the pulse for his meme plays. Echo, Jaeger, Legion, and Mute will be the main defenders of the Defender realm, and from Mindfreak we'll be seeing if it's a similar loadout. Nothing too
Defenders, protect
over
your
the
bombs
board
from
just
being
yet.
defused by attackers.
Yeah, here we go. Into the round, into the setup. So I suppose how do low-key have to play this one differently this time? Like maybe they need to have more vertical play. Like for example, one of the best ways you can shut down the plant in the meeting room is with vertical play from the lobby, right?
Yeah,
But that's pretty easily countered by the attackers as well.
yes, but if you manage to just either hide from the drones or just have like that extra person with the pulse assist with some of the plays, I feel that
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
defenders might actually have a chance, and I do think that low-key are just adjusting for that, bringing in the pulse just to ensure that they won't have that kind of mess up. And Casper is in a prime position because I don't think Mindfreak will be droning that far down, so he will have all the space needed to rotate around, throw a C4, and deny the plan.
Yeah, well, Shade, he's going to be watching out this window like a hawk. Thing is, they don't really seem too aware or, clued into the possibility of maybe we could see some runouts from below, like from the door and such. And
yeah, they seem to be quite oblivious to that, but maybe in the time that will bite them in the backside. But now, so far seeming a very similar push. Pulse is already creeping up around with the pulse scanner and ready to go, but now, oh, nicely done by Warden, managing to get rid of the Echo drone fairly quickly and without any losses. But I think Wings might actually do something. It might be up to something. Mango's getting the nice C4 onto Warden, and Shade trading out Mango's straight away. So that is 4-4. Shade picking up another kill onto Bundy, but Kings will be traded out by JCZ. 3v3 situation just like that, and JCZ is quite tagged up, but there's still plenty of utility. So good to go for Mindfreak.
oh, this C4 through the floor could do so much damage. Shade is going to find JCZ, however, and the bomb site is out of the defender's control. Usually trying to find a few shots, but not landing anything, as that's an easy kill by Muesli! He gets the flick! Beautiful shots there from him as the plant is going down. He's getting scanned the whole time, and Muesli 1 HP left. He's going to push on in, gets the frag, doesn't get the second one though. Shade will reply. So Shade versus Casper. Shade now on super low HP.
Yeah, Shade is extremely low, but still has a minute to go. I'm not too sure. I think Casper already used up his C4, and Shade denied of the info, so now will be at a huge disadvantage, unable to drone out that pulse, and he already rotates over around. The Bolt Genius might actually put something out if there will be a peaking point, and that is definitely not what you want right now as an attacker, being completely unaware of the pulse player, and that Casper might actually get a nice rotate. What are you doing, Shade? Attempting to get into a firefight with that UMP, but gets the better of Casper at the end, managing to secure another Mindfreak win onto the second round. I'm surprised because I was just about to say GG to Mindfreak on that second round. There's the start of Loki train, but no. Seems that Mindfreak are still ready to go. Shade is still able to frag, even though on the slither of health, and 2-0 score in favor of Mindfreak.
Yeah, Mindfreak, I don't want to say, oh, they're looking great once again, because we've seen them start off like that and then really struggle. bring it back. So
Yeah.
Shade, a few issues there, but he's going to end up with his operator that he wants, kept out.
Yeah, everything all good. Managing to still bring that
Attackers need to
Capital
locate and defuse
to
as
Twitch,
many
although
bombs as they
Twitch
can.
on, especially on the garage defense, I'd say would be also quite beneficial with a drone being able to deny so much ability. Especially now that Bundy is also bringing over the Ella, so her concussion mines are going to be extra annoying to deal with.
Well, one thing I want to point out though is even though Mirror is on the table to be taken, none of the defenders are taking it.
That is a good point,
10 seconds to go.
and I'm still actually quite curious why is that the case, because
5 seconds
I'm
left.
sure for the defense, Mirror could be extremely beneficial to be able to gain so much information and be able to control the defense for a fair few moments, and potentially even waste some of the utility. That could definitely work out quite well.
Yeah, well, into this next round we go. It's like Casper's not exactly sure where he wants to play from.
Yeah, he seems a bit puzzled, waiting for just next sound cues just to maybe even go for a run out. But so far on Mindfreak's side, they seem to be just ready to take top floor first, then head over to the ground floor, and he's playing with fire a little bit there.
You know what? In that last round, that was actually an ace from Shade. All 5
was it
kills
really?
go to him. Yep.
Nice.
Just watching back, of course, the stream now, but that's gone. Oh, that's unfortunate. We see the run out, and it's going to be punished there. Shade, of course, has gone very low for his troubles there. JCZ, in the meantime, has also been lit up, but oof, you really got to hit those shots.
Yeah, Bundy's continuing his QE odyssey through from the bathroom, but can't disconnect any shots just yet. And Shade getting reset back to 50 health, but at this very moment, Mindfreak are definitely in a dominant position with having a 2-man advantage. Mango's the man himself, the legend with the shotgun. Still waiting for the right moment to play it out, and oh, JCZ getting a nice kill onto Wings. That is the Zofia out of the way, but I do believe that the impact charges were already used up, so utility-wise not that much, not that big of a loss, but oh, Warden can't seem to connect anything just yet. Bundy, although waiting very patiently to score the popped watermelon. Oh my lord, Shade playing Five Nights at Freddy, just getting spooked by JCZ just a little bit. 4v2, 46 seconds, and everything could happen. Kings runs into an Elamine, but Mangoes won't get triggered over that. He still holding an angle onto the exit stairs and might actually have the full-on upper hand. Shade be going down to his hand. Like that, 30 seconds. Bundy and Mangoes still need to solve. They know that there's a man playing at the exit stairs. Mangoes picking up another kill onto Crescent. That is the diffuser down as well at the entrance to the garage. And right now, oh my lord, Bundy will be taking down Warden. The Mindfreak offense is just coming apart as Bundy will be picking what? How? Monkey, how was that allowed to happen? Because Mindfreak players just kept on going for like those 1v1 plays. Why don't you pinch? Why? You know there's a mute there.
Yeah, it was the mute on the stairs that really shut it down, isn't it?
Yeah. Massive props though to Mangoes, because that man is a beast with the shotgun and SMG-11 combo.
Yeah, he's definitely been tearing up with it, hasn't he, Mangoes? He's a real unit on the smoke or mute.
Yeah, and overall, good player, managing to just keep his hold, keep his posture. Played. Console office and meeting room will be once again the choice for the defense. Last time we saw that being defended, I believe Shade pulled off the ace, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Which was
ace in a 1-on-2, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and being on like barely any health. So well done, well played. let's see if they can repeat the same success with a more prep maybe. Because Loki already have a good theory about Mindfreak. They managed to adapt, they bring it in a pulse being played by Casper, and if they managed to execute it a bit more patiently and be able to have that pre-placed C4 over at that planting spot, they might have the big dub, I reckon.
Well, JC's roaming downstairs. He could definitely do some damage. I think he's waiting for someone to try and put a claymore down and punish them for it.
Guess that won't be the case, but the rest of LK are just hanging around the front office, just waiting for the pushes. People off MF might go for the admin pressure. Interestingly enough, Casper is still around the site. He's not below, he's not on the ground floor. Now he will be. And only 3 people will be now defending the site against 5 members of Mindfreak, who I don't think be attempting to contest the ground floor just yet. Jade, his favorite position at the balcony, could potentially score some good kills, but Mangoes is in a prime position as well to throw out that C4 if he so desires, but right now all he needs to shut down is that Capital player, and C4 might be the one for him, but he gets flashed quite severely. Grenade will be flying in and potentially damaging Mangoes. JC's head picking up a kill into Wings, and Bundy taking out Shade. 3v5 just like that, and Kings attempting to contest, but gets shut down by Casper as well. What is happening again? Mindfreak taking the firefights once again on the 1v1, and unfortunately for themselves, losing him quite severely. Warden catching a needle to the ankle, and the double peek Muesli getting the kill on Crescent and the kill on Warden. Very nice play by Loki as they now even up the round count. Ooh.
Well, I heard our observer tell us Mindfreak low key throwing.
Wow.
Yeah, it really seems like Mindfreak really struggling in rounds that they shouldn't be. Like, we see some good stuff, and then later on, it seems like they've never held a mouse and keyboard in their life. Like, it's not they're missing shots, but like maybe it's just that low-key just need some kind of confidence to give them, and then they start playing a lot better.
It could be that, because it definitely seems that Mindfreak, like at the start of every map, just asserting that dominance, and then kind of, yeah, I mean, we got the lead, let's just screw around, and that's what kind of leading them, I feel.
No, I don't think it's that. I think it's more of low-key just needs some confidence injected. When they do, they play a lot better.
Could be that. Oh, they got all the confidence in the world right now as they manage to even it out. Mindfreak seeming to be a bit lost on a couple of pushes, and just once again they're going for a very simple mistake, being pushing one by one. If you're chronically losing those kinds of firefights, bring over 2 people who will be pre-aiming that very same angle, so in case one guy dies, you can trade him out. Because yes, you may be the best shot you can, in the world and have the best flicks, but you can't take on 2 people at the same time who will be firing at you. Like, that is if you're not a spin botter, but
yeah, well, here we go. This is looking like a familiar sight, isn't it? Mango's inside of projector and Shade on the window, on the balcony outside it. It's pretty much whatever, on top floor or on the garage. That's how they set up, and oh, Shade just not being able to land his shots there. Mango's still alive, and oh, he's going to be saved out by Bundy at range.
Nice shot by Bundy as well, because that was just a well-timed overall help from the bathroom, but Angles is now still already in trap. He will be tagged up quite severely by Shade as he is still on a 40 HP. Never mind, that is now a 0. Bundy trading out Kings. Kings will be... No, Shade will be able to trade out Bundy. 3v2 in favor of attack. Monkey Fist. Analysis.
Yeah, well, that's a bit better from Mind Freak after those previous 2 rounds. They seem to have lost their players without any trades. We know the Mind Freak refrag is so... Mind Freak refrag is such a staple of the Siege community, if you will.
Yeah. Just a yeah on this one, Monkey. All I have to say about so far. But all in all, Warden getting the kill onto Muesli, up to JCZ, that I believe was not yet discovered by the drone. It has the element of surprise for him. Present still droning up ahead, but might catch one of the attackers off guard if he will be extra careful. 45 seconds. There's the peak on by Shade. The Madman himself will be taking down JCZ, and Mind Freak taking the round for themselves, and we are on the final round of the first half with, I believe we are...
it's a 3-2 split,
yeah, 3-2,
right now.
yes.
So we could be seeing an even Steven 3-3, or we could see a 4-2.
I'd call 4-2. Mind Freak. And Cafeteria and Garage, the choice of Loki. Now, last time we saw that being defended, Loki managed to get the really nice win off the back of the fact that Mind Freak were just contesting 1 by 1 and peeking the fairly easily winnable angles for defense. So can Mind Freak readjust and get the win on Garage? I'm not too sure. But I'm still gonna stand by my prediction being 42. Because, you know, why not? Anyway, Loki setting up some pretty much standard defense around the bathroom and the lobby.
Thought I could stealthily clear my throat, apparently not.
Yeah. And apart from that, really,
5 seconds left before
top standard defense from Low Key, and I'd say it would be again all back of Angles being able to hold his position and Bundy not overstretching.
Yeah, also, are we going to see Casper go for a run out?
I'm pretty sure he learned his lesson previous defense. What is that angle, by the way, from Wing? That is something new. Potentially fresh.
Oh, it doesn't almost work out for him. However, as we're going to see Bundy peak. In fact, they do trade back damage. Looks like Bundy coming off a little worse for wear in that sibling rivalry.
Yeah, at the very least, yeah, the shots from Wings actually connected on Bundy as well. So he didn't go unpunished, but at the same time, Ellie is still alive and still reigning in the toilet. Angos picking up the first kill onto Kings. That is a potential start for the LK win.
Whoa.
Warden.
Warden, he's just entered right into the bathroom. He's going to be right up close. Smack down that shield and that's going to cause Bundy to get on out of there.
I am surprised that Bundy actually didn't try to just go for a like very ballsy push out and just tap, because he should not have been allowed to do that by all means.
Yeah, but now we've got a flank upstairs as well. How aware am Mind Freak of this possibility? JCZ is going to take down Warden.
Yeah, so that is already a 2-man advantage in favor of Loki. Still, they have Crescent playing on Hibana, so at the very least they do have some more the hard breaching capability.
Here comes that flank.
Yeah, out's wing, so 2v5 right now, and Shade. Quick ace again? Question mark?
I don't know. They know exactly where he is. Going to be Casper trying to go for the wall bang, although now he's given his position away. Shade's going to win that duel, only losing 25 HP for it, but he's still got more players to contest with. There is the Ella on the yellow stairs with him, but the timing is just not going to be on his side, and he's going to get it back to the bomb site.
And meanwhile, Crescent is attempting to get some closure against that.
Oof.
Against
Gets
Bundy,
down.
who does manage to down him. Okay, that is a good start. So next up is Shade needing to get the win against Jaeger, but Jaeger will be getting the better of him, and Mango's shutting down Crescent. Round 6 is going into the hands of Low-Key Esports, as we are seeing a even-Steven tie first half.
Yeah, 3-3 at the half. Mind Freak, it really seems like they're super inconsistent with their rounds, although then again, I suppose the same thing's true for Low-Key. Either they're in a good position to win it, or suddenly they're not, and same for Low-Key.
Oh yeah. And can't really say that whether it was a defense-heavy, offense-heavy map so far, because, well, 3-3, both teams managing to layouts. But I do want to point out the fact that K has been on a more stable side with their layouts compared to Mindfreak, because one of the rounds that Mindfreak won was off the back
Attackers need to locate
Shade
and defuse
acing,
as many bombs as they can.
whereas
Yeah, that's true. But then again, like that ace shouldn't. Well, Wings should have got the kill on the Legion. Let's be real there. Like,
true,
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
could have, he didn't, but
Ready.
all in all, Loki now going on off, bring it in while Jackal the potential room clear, and Shade on 10 kills. My goodness.
he's really putting in the work here, isn't he?
Yeah, the absolute
10 seconds
unit
before insertion.
of Mindfreak. And
5
now I'm
seconds
kind of
to go.
at the question, can Mindfreak show a better defense, whether it will be the same instability?
What I want to say is, with that last round, we saw the aggression from both sides played out perfectly by Loki, right? Like, they had their roamers that were sneaking in behind, so JCZ got aggressive up yellow stairs, so they started looking towards him, and that's when the roamers hit from behind. And like, it's just, the whole play just did so much damage with no response from Mindfreak.
True. Interestingly enough, this time it will be a sledge contesting the balcony, with the rest of the teams, I believe, attempting to go for the push through the admin, actually, yeah. So similar push from LK, but I'm curious whether they'll have the same success, because so far I have an Echo to start off at the very least, and they have Shade playing with the SMG-11 and the shotgun.
There's going to be a nade nearby that tickles the
Oh.
toes of Shade, but Shade is going to tickle the head of Mango. He's going
That's
to take him on down. Beautiful shot. I
That
did not
is-
even see the Zofia there. Sorry, the sledge.
That was a very accurate tickle as well. And Crescent managing to completely deny that breach, allowing Shade to play a little bit longer in the meeting room, but at this very moment, Kings into contesting with one of the attackers on a very long angle, but usually will be getting the better of Shade at the end. The man himself just couldn't take any more damage, ended up succumbing to the grips of death. ACZ trying to get some contention with the Echo player, but Crescent will be doing some work as well. Casper will be going down. Bundy attempting to go for the plant, with Muesli covering up. He will be going for the peak, but ooh, Muesli, a nice shot as well. C4 will be
there's a
shot out as
C4 out of the
well.
air.
There's another peak, but Bundy manages to successfully go for the plant. JCZ has the foothold at the main entrance, and Muesli will be getting the kill on a double kill, actually, with the Wings and Crescent going down, all up to Kings. Kind of roll this out. Has full health. 3 members of LK to go through, or he will be able to go for a safe defuse.
Yeah, 1v3, and he's going to have to 180 these players. JC's here to finish him off there in the end. We're going to see Low-Key take the lead.
Indeed, and we've seen just overall trend from Loki that they managing the moment they get some momentum going for themselves, they just they just won't let off. Eventually we'll be seeing the same trend continue here with taking the lead and going to console office and meeting room once again. Wait, they will be attacking office and meeting room with the MF bringing in the mirror this time and a clash. Two of the operators that we haven't seen at all during the first half, and just discussing as well.
Yeah, they're going to change over that clash. I was about to say, I'd be a bit surprised if they stick with the clash. I can't really
Defenders, protect your bombs
see a
from being
spot where they
defused by
could
attackers.
play the clash and it be too useful.
I mean, you could use technically the clash to have that extra distraction in the meeting room, but yeah, I have to agree with you. It'd be fairly useless. There's no easier way to put it. But this time, though, Manfred will be attempting to contest the admin office, have some extra foothold.
10 seconds to go.
Now that they realize that holding the bathrooms is just not enough,
5 seconds left.
managing to expand onto some extra area definitely going to be quite beneficial
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
for the big org team.
Yeah, well, here we go into this next round, of course. Mindfreak having a fight from behind again.
They seem to be falling behind quite substantially and not exactly what they want right now. President will be playing and queuing right behind the mirror window. This, I mean, in the admin. Oh my! Nearly catches these hands as well. The pre-fire will be coming out and might potentially be seeing an early breach in just in under a minute round.
There we go, Muesli to find Creston. Completely cleared out admin office. Good stuff there from Loki. They've been assertive and they've been large and in charge and they've made it theirs.
Yeah. Overall, managing just a good turnout, managing to squeeze out all of the all that effort from themselves just to out the admin. Oh, that is very well played, very quickly played as well. Nice peephole will be also made to overlook into the entrance for the meeting room.
Bomb located by attackers.
Overall, so far, this Pro League season just has been completely unpredictable. Just being able to have so many upsets, many unpredictable matchups, and I love it.
Yeah, Warden going to shut down Mangoes as the first kill for Mindfreak is going to come on out. Wings is a bit antsy if anyone repelling on this wall, which, you know, you can't really blame him, but he wants to play up close with the shotgun. Can demolish anyone that comes around that corner there.
Wings is getting a bit angsty about it about the fact that he's about to get breached. Nice shot by Mangoes to shut down Shade. Another one for Wings. Muesli is just popping off with the 7 as now it's all up to Warden to try to clutch this up, but that's not gonna be the case as Casper will be shutting him down with the F2 and Loki taking the 5th round for themselves. I mean 5th point.
Yeah, 5th round for Loki, and once again, Loki just looking like, you know, what we'd think a better team. Like, coming into this, we're like, yeah, Mindfreak, you know, better team, probably going to take the win. But Loki proving us wrong here, and yeah, they've been impressive.
Yeah, that's most definitely, they have been impressive, and some of the plays that they have is definitely something to be commended. Whereas Mindfreak just kind of outliving the hype and just get any closure within the past several rounds so far, and definitely not the turnout that they would want to see right now after such a confident rollout through the whole Challenger League.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Yeah, well, Mindfreak are going to change it up. They've opted to go for the garage bomb sites.
Attackers discovered the location of a bomb.
Looks like they've decided to go with the old 2 and move. Can't really blame them too much from that. They're still in with a chance to win it, and they could also salvage a point here.
Yes. They could still, yes, still salvage a point, but as it stands right now, Loki has every potential to get the match point and from there just move on to the win.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds left before insertion.
Razor wire ready.
Well,
Attackers recovered the bomb.
just waiting for stuff to happen. They're just setting up now.
Yeah, they just, so far it just seems like a very stock standard. Yeah, you have some barbed wire at the exit stairs, you have the person with the shotgun potentially holding an angle on those exit stairs, you have a couple of roamers
Attackers have recovered their
that could
Once
potentially...
again,
Yeah. Yes.
yeah, we're not seeing much mirror at all, are we?
Yeah.
Even though she's available, she wasn't banned out.
Well,
But it seems like
we saw a very poor kind of iteration of Mira in that previous round. That got countered very quickly. No bandit plays, no nothing to counter that breach, and essentially it was just complete shutdown.
well, a minute into this one now. Where did low-key take it?
I'd say the first frag will dictate, I reckon. And goes tend to get a couple more opened up to get the defenders rustling around. As Moonsley is just droning for a safe drone ahead and not anything for his potential push. And interestingly enough, he will be a sole pusher for that one. Or will be coming out from Kings, but no damage at all.
Crescent's will.
Presence will, yeah.
Yeah, and Shade also on the cusp is going to find the headshot with the SMG-11. So JCZ, Bundy, and Muesli left to try and salvage something from this round.
So the good thing right now for Loki is that they managed to open up the wall into garage, so they have one of the entry points good to go. But I believe they're not knowledgeable of. Oh, a nice shot from Muesli as well, shutting down one of the players. But Warden already on the case, getting Muesli down and gone. But Bundy for a very well careful push, but Shade be able to finish it off with Crescent as well on the pair. Oof, nice one, nice shot. Overall, well played by Mindfreak, good hold. But it kind of begs me to say, monkey see, monkey do. Because, yeah,
What do you mean? Sorry, yeah.
They went for a very similar hold how Loki did it. They had the player with a shotgun smoke playing on the exit stairs, and essentially the way that they've played, well, it was somewhat similar, apart from Present getting the C4 kill. From there on out, it was pretty much just exactly the repetition of how Loki held the garage.
Yeah, well, you know, similar strats. There's not really much room for, I suppose, for expanding it. I feel. Look at the scorelines here. Muesli 12 kills. He's like double any of his other teammates, and then Shade pretty much the same thing on his side of the teams. Doesn't seem like there's like tons of frags coming out in this matchup so far.
Yeah, it feels like there's you have like those several star players, and then you just like let them just popping off on and on and on and on. And if they go down, well, that's a good round for you.
5 seconds remaining.
What do you do if both teams lose their star player, Cthulhu?
Then it's a draw.
Attackers have recovered their defuse the bomb.
But no, as soon as both teams lose the big star players, that's where just kind of flip a coin. Can your flex/support players pop off? They can. Late if not, well, it all depending on the hold then, because right now defense has been able to dictate quite well some of the plays, but Definitely not Mindfreak's defense as of lately, as they were losing several rounds in a row right before that. Right before round 9 came around.
You know, this time Mindfreak have opted to defend in the ground floor bomb site. Of course, one we don't see a whole lot, but of course it is normally the third choice. Some teams like to take as their first, as Muesli's going to continue his reign of terror, finding shade at the bottom of the stairs.
While Warden will be attempting to also rotate down, but get a free pass, just hold back to the bottom floor. Could mean for LK though that they will be able to hit back in the defender. There's still two more people still awaiting in the console office, and could potentially pick a couple of frags if be extra careful. Oh, King's nice shot onto Grizzly, shutting down that big flare, but Bundy's already on the case, trading out Kings 3v4 just like that in favor of Low-Key, and Mangoes has gone down. He's fallen, but he can't, and he can get up. He needs some help from the ASAP, and
looks like he might get out though as well.
Yeah, he might be able to get out and get picked up by the teammate. Never mind, that won't be the case. Crescent is there to finish his job, which would also tell LK members to just be careful.
Yeah, Casper's position here could have such an impact if he plays it properly. Looks like Low-Key just trying to get ready for the right position to start pushing. Could be any moment now.
Warden. A couple of kills from below, and I don't think any of the attackers are knowledgeable about that. The plant
plant's gone down.
Wow. Warden trades out Casper, so that's 3v2 just now in favor of Mindfreak. The clock is ticking. Warden picks up a kill onto Bundy. JCZ is the last man standing. A nice shot onto Warden. 1v1 situation. Clock is ticking now. Present needs to go for that defuse on the ASAP. Oh my lord.
Oh,
wow.
Crescent.
Good bait. That was a good bait overall. And Crescent managing to get the big dub, evening out the score. 5-5 once again.
Defender mission successful.
And so far, my prediction might actually come true.
Yeah, some good stuff from Mindfreak as we do hit 5-5. Once again, Cthulhu, this is our 4th map of the night that's gone all 12 rounds.
All the way.
All
go
the
hard
way,
or
every
go
map.
home. That's what, they say. I don't know who they, but
Who's they?
I don't know, but I sincerely dislike whoever they are.
Thing is, I'm going hard and I am at home, so what now?
We'll leave that discussion for a later date, but round 11
Top
though.
10 question science still can answer.
Indeed it is,
Yeah,
and
But Mindfreak are going to their top floor bomb site where they've really
Yeah.
struggled to defend. They've lost it twice, haven't they? So we should, going off previous trends, we should be seeing Low-Key here take themselves to match point.
yeah, statistically, yeah, they Low-Key, but definitely has the upper hand. Maybe third time's the charm for Mindfreak. Maybe they will be able to learn on the mistakes on the plays, and well, this time at the very least, they not bring it in the mirror. They are bringing in a rook and a dog, so the baguette squad is in.
10 seconds to go.
And yeah, really, apart from that, not really that much of a difference.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
At least
Attackers
roster-wise.
are moving out to locate a
Yeah, well,
bomb
here we are, action phase now. Yeah, I am a bit surprised to see so many ACOGs across the board. Warden, Wings, and Kings.
Yeah. If Maestro wouldn't be banned, that could have been 4, but
Drone activated.
either way. Okay. And then just very cautious play, so nothing too spooky.
Bomb
Shade,
diffuser has been
the
dropped.
spooking
Attackers
Bundy though,
recovered the diffuser.
in the admin office, getting another one nicely done. That is a 5v3 in the first minute of the round as well.
That's the hard breacher off the board
And
as
that's
well.
the hard breach. That's right, yeah. Now only Sledge and Ash to get some brownie points from maybe from below. But apart from that, yeah, definitely not the turnout that you want right now from Loki, as losing the roam clear and the hard breach, that's tough.
You know, but Casper, he's doing a lot of damage from below, putting the pressure on for sure. The Shade looks like he wants to start this flank on to keep that pressure up.
It might actually be able to stick up on the Ash, as completely unaware of the positioning of the Legion. And now, oh yep, there is the another kill by Shade. Triple kill so far from him. As could we potentially see an ace?
Another ace.
Another ace. First time on the offense, now on defense. Could work out, but either way, JCZ will be... Wait, no, Mango's spotting Wings. 4v2, nice shot from Wings. Kings will be picking up a kill into JCZ and finishing off Mango's. Iron Freak taking the match point and guaranteeing themselves, at the very least, the draw.
Yeah, great stuff there from Mind Freak. Kings with the double and Shade with the triple, the full house. As we do head to round 12, the final one, Cthulhu. What are the chances we've got a 20-minute rehost incoming?
Please no. Just no. Don't play with my feelings like that, Monkey, please. But in all seriousness, match point, last round. Monkey Fist, you went for the prediction of 6-6. I went for the prediction of Mindfreak 7-5. How do you feel?
I think we are, you know, Mindfreak I think are looking the more likely, but I'm going to stick with that 6-6. Look at that Shade, 16 frags.
Wow. And only then Warden is following up with 7.
Wang is going 1, 4, and 10. That's a rough game from him.
Yeah, that's not fun for him, and he decides to just, can't be bothered, just bring over Clash. I can soak up bullets, that's all. But yeah, and the Mind Freak to close it out,
10 seconds to go.
did pick Garage, which was quite successful for them. So
Yeah, that's true. That was the first bomb site they had that they had any success on.
yeah,
Attackers recovered the
But
diffuser. Attackers are
at
moving
the same
the diffuser
time,
bomb.
he showed quite some moments that side, all things considered, and I don't know, man. I mean, it could go both ways. Come on, Wings,
Yeah,
you can
these
do
two
it.
teams are definitely very closely matched. As
His Wings is just balancing a piece of a TV on his head, but and Mangoes is be attempting to go for a quick top-down clear with Muesli on the throne. Like that might be the case. Quick drop down into the channel room, opening up the holes. Kings meanwhile getting a bit angsty. Does want to go for the push. Mangoes will be calling out the Clash player, as well as Clash spotting out the offense. So right now, bit of
he's
a
the
trouble.
bait.
Yeah,
He's
the
the bait for Warden to spring, but
Oh,
Warden
no.
can't land his shots. JC's going to come out on top there. We're going to see the
Oh
all
god.
the utility now. JC's going to get himself the second, and Mango's onto Wings there. Shade
been
and
located.
Crescent, the only two remaining after just half the round gone.
That is just a massive feels bad. Shade gets the kill onto Muesli though. Do so not over yet. Present holding an angle. The wall is ready to be breached. The hatch is not yet, so at least he will have some protection from above. Zafir, a second impact grenade comes out as Crescent swaps around with Shade. Shade holding an angle, but no, from above, Mangoes will be able to take him down and all up to Crescent in a 1v4 situation if he wants to grant his team the 3 points. But it seems quite highly unlikely as attackers have plenty of time to go for the plant. Claymore is there and he doesn't want to, is forcing him to play in a very confined space and rotate around from the opposite side of the map, which you want right now is he will be putting himself at a disadvantage. There's the peak point, gets a nice shot onto Mangoes, but quite low in health. Tags up with Zafia, but in a point in time, not look very well at all. Quarter time of the timer at the bomb has passed, and there's the pre-fire from Zafia. Will be Zafia going down before getting out to the staircase, but Bundy will be able to close it out. GG, well played, ladies and gentlemen. It is a draw.
6 apiece and Cthulhu. I enjoy saying this. Told you so.
Yes, you do enjoy that. And yeah, overall a nice, clean performance by Loki at the end, managing to bring it back, push it to the draw, and yeah, overall GG, well played from both teams.
Yeah, it was definitely, you know, not the showing we expected from Mindfreak, but definitely a great one from Loki.
Yeah. Well, with that in mind, we had a very jam-packed with action day today. Thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us for this Playday. Thank you for watching. Do make sure to tune in tomorrow also for the summer series, as the action of the ANZ region will be continuing there on this very channel. My name is the Russian Cthulhu. I was joined by the amazing Monkey Fist. We'll catch you in the next one. See you later.